Yo, am I ready to go live? You goddamn right I'm ready to go live. Sunday, White Jesus Day. Where Jesus money at, niggas? White Jesus need his money, niggas. But I digress. Welcome to the Simp Police Academy, aka the Simp Police Association. We're in conjunction to. Today, man, I'm really not playing, and I'm starting off with the thumbnail for y'all white Jesus worshiping, backward mind thinking, simp ass niggas, bum ass bitches, stupid ass elders, sitting up here praying to a motherfucker that let slavery go on for 400 years. I'm really upset because it just really shows how dumb we are as a people. But we're going to get to all of that. It was cold as fuck today. It was cold as fuck last night here in Atlanta. I think it got up to be like 27. So if you come in, man, please smash that like button. You know what I'm saying? I know it got a little off the chain, off the rip, but I'm going to slow it down for you. Definitely going to slow it down for you. Because we're going to hit these points. We're going to hit the issues point by point. And what are we talking about? Africans. I should have put dumbass Africans. I should have put Africans, the original fuck niggas. That's what I should have put. You know what I'm saying? But you know, and ADOS. And for ADOS, I should have wrote ADOS who kill only ADOS. That's how I should have wrote it. Because that's what's going down. Like number 6 reporting FO duty weak ass Africans. We reporting for duty weak ass Africans. I'm gonna remuse it, man. You gotta like numbers. You gotta explain that to me, man. You know, speak Swahili. Which is AKA for doggy style. Translation doggy style in English. But I digress. But the original title, Africans and ADOS, The Perfect Slaves, Part 2. 4 as in 4. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I got you. We say the word. See, in the South, instead of us saying the word FO, we just would put the number 4. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like number 6 reporting for duty. Weak ass Africa. I get it now. I get it. Just throw up the foes, shawty. Just throw up the foes, man. Man, salute to everybody coming in here, man. I tell you what you do. I tell you, y'all all saw the thumbnail. Smash that motherfucking like button, shawty. I'm talking about act like you mad at it. Act like that like button is a nigga that took your bitch. You know what I'm saying? And smash that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Act like it's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? And bite the motherfucking like button. Lick the motherfucking like button. I don't give a fuck what you got to do to hit it, lick it, smack it, flip it, rub it down. Oh, motherfucking no. You know what I'm saying? Smash the like button and take your hands off it like it's hot. That's what you do for me. You know, that's the least y'all niggas can do. And on top of that, I'm finna put that goddamn Cash App in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? And I'm finna put that PayPal in this bitch because I need y'all niggas money. You know what I'm saying? What's the difference between me and white Jesus right now? I actually talk to y'all niggas. White Jesus don't talk to y'all dumb niggas. Y'all sitting up there talking to your motherfucking self and thinking that it's motherfucking Jesus. You thinking somebody over you. Y'all niggas are so fucking weak that y'all think somebody over you. I don't think nobody is over me. I don't bow down to nobody. I don't even bow down to tie my shoe, nigga. I'm laughing, but I'm straight the fuck up. I don't even bow down to tie my shoe. The Jughead, 1 year, Nigerian boy, straight from the UK. LOL's greeting from the UK, brother. Keep the smoke coming, brother. We deserve it. Man, listen, we ain't got no, listen, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. The reason why I talk the way I talk is because y'all niggas don't know no better. Y'all niggas are big fucking kids. You get what I'm saying? You can look at the dumbass Africans over there. African, believe me, don't get it fucked up, shawty. Don't get it fucked up. You can get it twisted, but don't get it twisted, nigga. I am Pan-African. You know what I'm saying? It's the point of me like talking to my kids sometimes to the point that I can't stand what they do sometimes, but I'm still gonna help them. I'll break my son down and my daughter down to the lowest common denominator and be online later on that night trying to figure out what they can wear to school so they can look fresh, so they can be at the upper hand just far as how they look. You get what I'm saying? Because how you look and how you dress is big in the black community. My kids are not homeschooled. You get what I'm saying? Africans believe in Muhammad and Jesus. 2 white dudes that don't exist. Let me tell y'all something, man. Let me go up in the motherfucking goddamn in the hills. Let me go in the motherfucking in the woods. Let me go in the cave and come back out and write y'all's the script. Like, you know, the funny thing is that niggas just want to believe in anything. They want to believe that it's somebody greater. Because at the end of the day, we talk that African unity, we talk that Black American unity, but it does not exist. Except for goddamn using some cornbread to soak up some collard greens. Ain't no different from niggas in Africa using fufu to goddamn soak up some goat meat soup. Spicy. Or some Kincaid. I hope I said that right. For my Ghanaians. Why do I call us the perfect slave? Why do I call Africans, continental Africans, ADOS, FBA, Black Americans, whatever the fuck you want to call it, why do I call us slaves? Now, before I answer that question, you know what I'm saying? I had conversation with people and they tell me all the time, hustle smart, hustle, hustle, hustle. It's more, this is what they tell me. It's more Black people that has a docile type of mentality than Black people that have a kick in the door and take what they want mentality. So in our community, I'm the exception to the rule. See, I understand that, but that doesn't make no fucking sense. It's almost to the point that Africans and Black people use religion to do nothing. I never forget. I used to always hear my mama. She used to always talk about. Matter of fact, my mama's dead also. You know, all that RIP shit, all that shit. I don't do. I don't. Let me. First of all, let me make this disclaimer. I don't visit nobody's grave. I ain't going out there to put no flowers on no goddamn grave. I'm not going out there cleaning off no grave. And I damn sure ain't going out there and talking to no piece of cement. Black people are a walking contradiction when it comes to motherfucking religion. If you believe in the goddamn Bible, the Bible actually says when the body, when the heart stop beating, the soul go to another place. So why in the fuck would you go out there to a grave that ain't nothing there but some goddamn decrepit bones? Why? The soul is gone. So you out there to the grave site talking to bones, talking to cement, talking to dirt. It's the same way that y'all niggas believe in ghosts. Some of y'all niggas believe in ghosts. Some of y'all niggas believe in spirits. I don't believe in none of that shit. I don't believe in no voodoo. I don't believe in no motherfucking juju. All that shit is some motherfucking doo-doo. And I tell you what, you can find me 10 of the best juju, voodoo, worship, whatever, in every single country in Africa, including Haiti and in New Orleans. I'll goddamn pay them. I'll pay them $1,000 a piece, slap the shit out of them, spit in their face, and tell them to do their worst. Matter of fact, for my $1,000, I want to be a chicken. No, change that. I want to wake up a motherfucking hippopotamus. That's what you do. Don't sit up there and go pay somebody for you to get money later. Nigga, that's gambling. Do y'all not understand? You going somewhere, putting in money and expecting a greater return on it, it's gambling. Y'all dumbass Africans over there goddamn ain't got shit. Ain't got shit. Dirt roads. Don't even have running water. Don't even have 24-hour electricity. Don't even have good roads. But on Sunday, y'all will go give a rich nigga reading scriptures that can throw a handkerchief up in his air, spin around, do a split, catch it in his asshole. You're going to make that nigga rich with the promise of something going to happen to you after you die? After you die? To the point that y'all niggas running around here talking about this world ain't my home. I can't wait till Jesus come back. Come back from what? We living in the days of old. Let me tell y'all something. My great-great-grandmama, Granny Queen, she was about 89 years old when I was 7 years old. She was still goddamn singing that shit goddamn soon and very soon. Soon and very soon, we are going to see the King. Hallelujah, hallelujah. I remember her singing it. And I asked her, grandmama, I just call her Granny Queen. Granny Queen, why you been saying that? She said that I just been saying this since I was a little child. So I'm in my 40s. She's in her 80s. That's 130 years of talking about we living in the last days. 123 years of y'all niggas sitting up here talking about we living in the last days. Y'all niggas are beyond sad. And what makes me so frustrated that I don't agree with none of y'all niggas. Matter of fact, I only agree with 15% of y'all niggas. 85% of y'all niggas are some supersized, weak ass, trick ass, bitch ass, hoe ass, slow ass, dumb ass, dick in the booty, bitch ass, suck ass niggas. You don't even deserve to be breathing. You make the 15% of us goddamn look like the crazy motherfuckers. Because there's so many of y'all dumb motherfuckers. Shout out to Mr. Untouchable. He in the building laughing it up. Shout out to Raw Music. Put your cash out. Connect up. I got to pass the collection plate. Y'all love it when it pass the collection plate. I see it. They putting them bitches up in now. Some faggot ass nigga sitting up there getting the singing, getting the dancing, shaking your stinking ass all up in church. All up in church to get y'all niggas motivated to give your money to a rich nigga reading the scripture. That's what a preacher is. A preacher is a rich nigga reading scriptures. Period. Period. Period, shawty. That nigga ain't no gateway to motherfucking the afterlife. He's a nigga with a good talk game just like I do. But the difference between him is me, that I'm telling you how to goddamn survive and how to get your shit together on earth. That nigga is sitting up there telling you where they're gonna be after you die. After you die, shawty. Do y'all not understand how stupid y'all niggas is to sit up there and pay a nigga for some shit that's gonna happen to you after you die? There go the motherfucking cash out, nigga. I need y'all niggas money. I need y'all niggas to smash that. This topic means a lot to me because I'm just shocked on it. What happened to me? What happened to me in life that when I look at all my fellow black people, black Americans, ADOS, FBA, goddamn, sit up here killing, robbing, sitting up here looking at these big booger wolf bitches, these motherfucking whack ass husky hyena hoes, these ratchet hood booger bitches, sitting up here out here selling pussy and sit up there be talking about God in the next ear. These bitches will sit online and be talking about goddamn support they OnlyFans, and then when you get them money, they'll tell you have a blessed one. These bitches will sell pussy and talk about Jesus in the same motherfucking sentence, and y'all niggas sit out there like, that ass though. That ass though. Appreciate the goddamn cash out, man. Listen, I appreciate y'all niggas money because one thing for sure, that pussy ain't gonna pay for itself. I don't give a fuck how good my talk game is. Now, my talk game will get me close to the pussy. It might get me the pussy one time, but I'm gonna have to pay for it after that. You get what I'm saying? Some type of way. I don't give a fuck if I go to the liquor store, and I usually go to the liquor store and spend $40. But when I got a bitch coming over here, I'm gonna have to spend a little extra because the bitch might not drink what I drink. And I'm trying to get the bitch to look it up so I can flop on top of that bitch like a fish out of water. A fish out of water. Not a dead one, a live fish out of water that you don't just threw in the boat. How that motherfucker flipping up and down, that's how I'ma flip on the bitch, so I need y'all niggas money. Hit that cash out, shawty. It's going down today, man. I'm motivated. So hurt, bro. Man, I'm too mad about this situation. Shout out to Mr. Untouchable. I respect the preacher game. Cash flow dollars is the ultimate pimping. But boy, if you can get you know what? Let me tell y'all something. Let me compare two things for y'all dumb niggas out here. Let me compare two things for y'all dumbass Africans out here. Let me compare two things for y'all dumbass continental Africans out here. It's no difference between preaching and insurance. In the beginning stage, you pay for insurance just to drive your car. And most of you niggas, you know what? It is a bit of difference because you can actually get something from insurance. And on top of that, I should have said insurance in the church, because some churches will do something for you. They'll feed you. You know what I'm saying? My church don't feed you on Sundays no more. But I'm going to read the cash app if he want me to read it. Let me see. Now, when y'all send me the cash app, if y'all got a message, because my channel, you know what? I do not ask them niggas to promote my channel, but I need to get my channel up to the point that that, you know what I'm saying, y'all can start giving dollar super chats. And you know what I'm saying, when it get to that point of, I don't want nobody to send more than $1 super chat to the point that your message come up in the chat. You get what I'm saying? I don't need Google taking 35% of my goddamn good talk game. I don't want Google to take nothing from my intellectual property. These motherfuckers already sitting on $63 billion a year. I don't see life the way y'all niggas see life. I don't see $20 on the ground, pick it up and be like, oh Lord, it's a motherfucking blessing. Because I know that $20 didn't come from nowhere. See, I think about the person that dropped that $20, that might have been the only $20 they had. See, the person that dropped the $20 will sit up there and be like, man, this the devil. The person that picked up the $20 be like, oh Lord, it's a motherfucking blessing. Give me a $20 sack. You want some weed? Nah, but give me that crack, but give me that hard. I need some crack. It's the equivalent of you go out there and starting up your car and it don't crank. Two people go out there and crank up their cars. The first person say, you know what? This God telling me that it ain't meant for me, you know what I'm saying, to go anywhere. See, the other person that have a sense of urgency, they'll go out there and crank up the car and be like, oh man, it's the devil. It's always something. It's always something. People have a different way of looking at things. Religion just give you something to put on top, to be an asterisk. You're the table. Religion is just the blanket or the tablecloth. But if you cover, you can have a $10 million table. But if you put a cheap ass tablecloth over it, it makes it look cheap. Y'all dumb niggas cheapen yourself when you use religion all the fucking time. I woke up this morning, I'm blessed. I'm blessed. I'm blessed. I'm blessed. Highly favored. I'm blessed. How you doing today? I'm blessed. Yeah, I worship a mighty God. I worship a mighty God. Won't he do it? Won't he do it? Blessed by the best. Jesus might not always be there, but he right on time. Ask them motherfucking slaves for 400 years on how on time Jesus was. Ask them motherfuckers, bitches that were goddamn raped on the ship how on time Jesus was. Ask them niggas from Africa that goddamn were thrown off the ship for sport for alligators how on time Jesus was. Ask the motherfucker that's on the slave ship, the slave plantation, getting whipped for goddamn not picking their quota, how on time Jesus was. Ask them niggas that when them goddamn crackers used to tie they feet to a one horse and they other feet to another horse and slap the horses on the ass to stretch them apart, how on time Jesus was. Well, I don't know how it worked for them, but I know that he real because I was in a car accident and I should have died. I should have died. Because he came through and he saved me. I closed my eye and I prayed to white Jesus. And white Jesus said, this ain't your time. You got some more goddamn cooning to do. You got some more white ass to lick. You got some more white dick to suck. You got some more shucking and jiving to do for white people. That's the only reason why you woke up. Your goddamn the inside, your shit in your mind make you think you ain't goddamn serve white people good enough. You wake up every day happy to serve white people and to shit on your own kind. Y'all niggas are sick in the motherfucking brain, and I need y'all niggas money. I sip my 4 gallons of gas. Appreciate that, man. And let me tell y'all something. I appreciate all the support. I know I do all the jokes and everything, but I appreciate everything y'all send me. Matter of fact, let me I'll goddamn let me put my PayPal up in here. Put the PayPal up in here also. Because today's Sunday. I'm passing the motherfucking collection plate. Show you. Hustle Smart, he on here begging for money. Goddamn right. Ain't no different from the motherfucking preacher. If you would give, you will receive. Well, let me tell y'all something. If you give Hustle Smart money, it goes on pussy and drugs. Weed, to be exact. An ounce of weed in Atlanta costs $150. Well, $150 for me. That's an ounce. Pussy, $40 to $60 at the most. You get what I'm saying? I work these bitches in the rotation. Don't keep no bitch over too long. Now, don't get me wrong. If a hoe want to goddamn stay around, she can stay around, but she got to know that she's in rotation. Like, I'm sitting in my house doing nothing, and I don't need a bitch over here. I don't need that lie. I'm tell y'all another lie that the greatest lie that ever told. Happy wife, happy life. A woman completes you. Y'all niggas are sick. Y'all sit up there and believe whatever somebody else tell you to believe. To the point that CNN got y'all niggas goddamn talking shit about Russia. For some motherfucking Ukrainians. Put the PayPal up in this bill. Well, let me put the PayPal up in here. Okay, there it is. Hold on. Bam! We got action, shawty. That's the motherfucking PayPal. I need y'all niggas money. I'm starving out here, baby. It's me, baby. I'm starving out there. Smash that motherfucking PayPal. Y'all big booger wolf, Stacey Abrams bitches. Y'all know y'all don't like what y'all see in the mirror. Pay like your motherfucking way, bitch. Pay like you wait. I need y'all niggas money. I'm starving out here. I got to eat, nigga. I digress. But for real though, y'all, support the motherfucking channel. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. And I appreciate everything that y'all do for real. For real, I do. Gas price off for truck drivers now, for me, the gas have went up to $6. $6 a gallon. And I know that's already the price for people in California and cars, but I pay for gas way more. Now gas have went. I spent about $200 a day in fuel. Now that same $200 have went up to $240. I pay $40 more a day in gas. So that's about $200 a week. And on top of that, with the donation I had for it, I made it to the point that the channel can so we can have more people on the platform if they come on. You know, I ain't got that motherfucking. I'm telling y'all, that StreamYard duck fucks with me. So y'all see anybody that does StreamYard and doing this live shows and they still got that motherfucking duck over there in the right corner, they just some cheap motherfuckers. They cheap as fuck. When y'all see that duck in the right corner, put y'all on game on something. When y'all see that duck in the right corner, that means that they only can have like 6 people on the chat for LOL. They focus on Ukraine and bomb Somalia. Hey, bro, we gonna get to all of that, bro. This is a hot topic today. This is a hot motherfucking topic. Because usually I've been open up the panel. No, y'all gonna get this work today, shawty. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna get this motherfucking work today. Happy wife, more strife. Mr. Manafield, thank you beyond the Manafield. Yo. Appreciate you coming through, my brother. Make sure you goddamn jump up in the air and goddamn point your finger right at that like button and smash it on the way in. And if you're feeling generous, bam, there go that motherfucking PayPal. 15%. There's some logic behind that, shawty. 15%. It's the shit that just has to be said. Matter of fact, let me pin this up. You know what I'm saying? Let me pin this up. All right. I got another cash out. And this the thing. If y'all put a comment in the cash app, I'll read them. For whatever reason, that, you know, some people, they support my channel. And believe me, I appreciate it. But let that shit be known, man. As men, we need to think like men. Not just saying that we're men. But I just got a cash out for a little more since it's $6, now $4 a gallon. For a gallon, I get it right. Yeah, he put the 4 in this time. Fuck me up. But And I got 2 other cash apps too, y'all. So, you know, I appreciate that. If y'all want to stay anonymous, stay anonymous. I ain't tripping on you being anonymous. You know, I just want our people to stand up for what they want. That we ain't got to be apologists. We ain't got to apologize for the way we think. We ain't got to apologize for how we feel. Now, see, I understand the way how the Muslims operate, how the men pray over here and the women pray over here. Because I'm going to tell y'all niggas, women are a motherfucking distraction. Women are a mother. I never forget the day that me and my homeboys, we was somewhere. I think we was at a bar. We were just over there talking and shooting pool. And my homeboy, he was just sitting there telling me about, things ain't going good. We were just sitting up there chopping it up. Then some bitches walked in. The whole conversation changed, and these niggas started acting like they selling all the dope in Atlanta. Man, I wish I had bigger pockets. Man, my pocket's too small. I had to leave 30,000 at the house. These niggas just flexing for some cheap pussy. Y'all busters from Augustus, y'all make the price of pussy go up. Because you sitting up there worrying about if a nigga that you know don't fuck the bitch, and then 40 other niggas don't already ran through that bitch. You don't give a fuck about them 40 other niggas that don't skeet in this pussy, but you just worry about the nigga that you know don't skeet, that if he, can I get the pussy before them? This is how dumb y'all niggas are. To the point that you got niggas out here today, niggas wifing up porn stars. These niggas don't watch so many porno movies to the point that these niggas have started wifing up porn stars. Appreciate the cash out. Keep on smashing that motherfucker. It's pinned to the top. Got one PayPal. Appreciate that too. Every dollar counts. I have a saying: boys chase girl, men are chosen. I told these niggas, I appreciate that. That's true. I told my homeboy, he like, man, I like, boy, let them bitches choose, bro. You ain't gotta sit out here and get the dancing and talking different, and niggas started moving and dancing. I'm like, bro, no, I don't operate like that, bro. You sit up there advertising your income for a broke bitch in leggings. Fine as fuck. Now, don't get me wrong. But I just don't chase pussy like my homeboys do. So I don't even go out with them no more because I look like the oddball. I don't chase pussy. Why the fuck would I have to chase pussy? And the ratio is 21 bitches to hustle smart. That's the equivalent of I open up my front door to my house and 22 bitches walk in there. Instead of me sitting there letting the bitches come to me, I run up and be like, what you doing, Shawty? What you doing, Shawty? What going on, Shawty? Hey, Shawty. Hey, beautiful. Hey, sexy. Hey, baby. Your fine ass. Sexy ass. Hey, what's up? Can I take you out? Can I spend money on you? Can I give you some money? Can I buy you some? Bitch? The fuck would I do that shit? I understand numbers. Y'all niggas only understand simple mathematics and simple goddamn when it comes to mathematics, y'all know simple adding and subtraction, simple division, and simple multiplication. That's all y'all niggas understand when it come to numbers. Because ain't no way that it's 21 bitches to every one man in the state of Georgia that y'all niggas should be chasing any bitch. Y'all should be running from the hoes instead of chasing them and seeing which one gonna chase you the hardest. But no, it's the other way around. Y'all sitting up here competing with other simp niggas. Y'all got a simp serenade. Y'all simp serenading these hoes. A bunch of dumb niggas, a bunch of weak niggas, a bunch of hoe niggas, a bunch of slow niggas, a bunch of bum niggas, a bunch of bitch niggas, a bunch of sucker niggas, a bunch of flow niggas. To the point that these bitches can get you to kill another man or fight another man about some cheap, stinking ass pussy from a broke bitch from Southeast DC that wear jeans 98% of the time. I love y'all bitches up in Southeast DC. I love y'all hoes. Hands down, the best bitches that I ever came across out of the States is Sanford, Florida. You know what I'm saying? Sanford, Florida is right there by Orlando and Southeast DC. Baltimore bitches, those bitches are like aliens, bro. You don't want to, the Baltimore bitches are different bitches. No, a Baltimore bitch will wind up being on boat or some hardcore drug. You don't even know it. The bitches in Baltimore are different bitches. Southeast DC bitches and them bitches down there in Sanford, Florida, those some nice bitches. And hold on, I got to say Jersey City, New Jersey. Jersey City. That Jersey City, even though Trenton rough as fuck, they got some down bitches up there in Trenton. The only difference is them hoes up there in Trenton and Trenton and Jersey City. You fuck around. I never forget this. When I was staying in New Jersey, I stayed in Manchester, New Jersey, which is right around Lakewood, Asbury Park, shit. Man, this bitch from Jersey City or New Jersey, I tried to play her one answer the phone. That bitch came to my door with a baseball bat. Talk about what's good. The hoe came to my door with a baseball bat. But them Baltimore hoes, I'm telling you, you run from them balls. Soon as the bitch get, I'm telling you, soon as a female talking, she get to like saying "do" and "to." That's how they talk in Baltimore. They can't. They use and they put the U's in weird places. Like they can't say "to." They be like "to." They got to sing it out. They can't say Mountain Dew. They say Mountain Dew. I'm telling you. Ever get a person Baltimore and say them U's and twos, all that shit, the motherfuckers sound fucking retarded. They call cigarette jacks, Jacks, jacks. That's what they call cigarettes up there in the DC, Baltimore area. Jack. I don't know. They call cigarette jacks and somebody Jones or some old Southeast DC gutter monkey, hood booger, gutter shit, conversation lingo. I don't understand all that shit. But it's about the same way in the South to where people in the South, we say orange. And I can say orange, but orange just come out. Instead of saying door, we say doe, D-O-E. Instead of saying 4, we say 4. Just, it's a soft thing. Jersey women dope. 50% of niggas in the cemetery and 50% in prison by hoes. And y'all niggas still sitting up there. Y'all niggas are so dumb that these hoes don't got y'all sit up here talking about protect black women to the point that y'all niggas feel like y'all got to go risk your life for a bitch to continue her thought lifestyle. That's the only thing that hoe wants to protect. She want to go out there in the streets, be a husky motherfucking hyena, a hood rat, gutter monkey, uppity twerk monkey, sit up there dancing on everybody's shit, up in Walmart dancing on your food that you eat, and y'all niggas so stupid that y'all got them sit up there and want to risk your life. I tell you what, dumb niggas, when a bitch tell you, the next time a bitch tell you what a real man is, nigga, you better goddamn put your hand over your pocket. You better start reaching for your wallet. You better goddamn start looking over your shoulder. Because anything that one of these goddamn slut buckets, these motherfucking trick sandwiches ass bitches, these old musty ass, worthless ass, useless ass hoes, that would be the first people to call the police on you. Be the first people to send another nigga to kill you, that you want to sit up here and risk your life for a random bitch. Y'all niggas got 63,000 kids all over the world. But you'll risk your life for a bitch that you met off of a goddamn website. Man, I'm gonna risk my life. I'm gonna risk my life for this pussy. It just gonna make the pussy wetter. Y'all don't know what y'all doing. You gotta lick it before you stick it. And any of y'all niggas that sit up here talking about y'all sucking on a bitch sperm or sucking on a clit, y'all niggas are sucking a premature dick. That's all a clit is a premature dick. Some of them grow out the same way a dick is. Now, hustle smart. Have you ever ate pussy before? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. But I will not suck on a bitch's clit. See, y'all don't understand the science of the body. See, when let me give y'all a little biology lesson for you, so we can break away, digress from the topic for a minute. Every person that's born, when it's first created, change that. When it conceive, when a woman is pregnant, at the time, everybody got balls. See, once the body develop, either the balls draw up and become eggs, then you get a husky hyena, a little fine ass twerk monkey from Southeast DC, or either they fall down, drop down, and you get one of y'all simp niggas. Just the way it is. The eggs in a bitch's stomach is no different from your balls. So all y'all niggas be sitting out there talking about y'all sucking click, y'all sucking dick. And matter of fact, the words even rhyme with click and dick. Clit, dick, sperm, clit, dick. The sperm is in the same place that your dick is, nigga. You dick sucking ass nigga. Man, you gotta lick the clit. You know what I'm saying? Then when wait for it to get hard, then you just gotta suck on it harder. You faggot ass nigga. If you suck on a female's clit, you'll suck a nigga's dick. Pause. Nah, bro. That come from a female. You know what I'm saying? I can smell the difference. This is a pussy right there. And the females that grow, their sperm grow completely out, they call them hoes hermaphrodites. I just sent you some appreciation all the way from the UK, brother. 10 pounds. Put my money where my mouth is. I appreciate, brother. I appreciate that, brother. And for the record, y'all, for the record, I'm not gonna say his real name. You know your real name pop up, Junk. I ain't gonna say your real name. 10 pounds is $12.57 in American dollars. Appreciate that. We passing the collection plate is being passed all motherfucking day, shorty. It's Sunday. And some of y'all niggas, I understand. I understand that some in your mind is clicking in to the point that why do I keep worshiping this dumb shit? To the point that a lot of y'all have stopped going to church. You're halfway there. But back to this biology thing. Man, shit. When Shawty bent over, man, that pussy just set out. And you know what I did? I just played with the sperm. That bitch get the same sensation of you playing with her sperm with your stinking ass, nasty ass, corroded ass tongue that a nigga do when a bitch is goddamn sucking his dick. You licking on a bitch's sperm, which is the same thing as a clit, which is the same thing as a clitoris, is the equivalent of a bitch licking on your penis. Pause. It's no difference. One is smaller, one is bigger. Now, let's do a survey today. Now, I should have asked the question before I brought up the obvious to y'all niggas. But I understand, because a lot of y'all niggas eat pussy in the dark. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't even see what you eat. Y'all just putting a bitch, she'll sit up there and size the dick up. She looking to see if it's in there, bumps or whatever, bruises, whatever on your dick, paws or whatever. A bitch will check out your dick. You know what I'm saying? I see bitches do it when they finna get ready to goddamn, jump on my shit. I see them checking out the dick. Y'all niggas don't check out no pussy. As long as the pussy ain't smelling like a goddamn fish market in Dakar, Senegal, long as that bitch pussy ain't smelling like a fish market in downtown Lagos, goddamn Nigeria, y'all niggas kamikaze. And most of y'all niggas go straight to the sperm. But I should have posed the question before I got on y'all niggas' ass. Before I called the sperm, the clitoris, a deformed dick. But I'll see how real y'all niggas is today. See how real y'all niggas is right now. How many of y'all niggas in here lick a female's clitoris? Put a 1 in the chat if you lick a female's clitoris. 2 if you don't. 1 for licking a premature dick. 2 if you don't. I really would want to know. And you're not as one. Salute to in the building for coming through. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying? From another mother over there in Kenya doing this thing. I'm in Raw. Never thought to put that together. Bless the preacher. The congregation has begun. It's already going, baby. And believe me, I'm finna drop the link for y'all niggas to get on. I'm finna drop it. Oh shit, hustle smart with that whip on these niggas. Bruh. What? Why I can't put the whip on niggas? Niggas let white people whip them all day. And all the white person got to tell you is I'm sorry. Shit, let me bend back over and let them hit me again. Because I fucked up. I know I fucked up. I knew I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wrong too. So you get Massa mad. And you know it's going to be hell on them. And you sit up there and make Massa mad. It's going to be bad on the rest of us too. So you got to do what you got to do. We're going to goddamn hold you accountable for Massa because we don't all want to suffer. Now, Massa a good Massa. He feed us on Mondays, beat us on Tuesdays, rape us on Wednesdays, hang us on Thursdays, and he sell us on Fridays. So you watch yourself, nigga. You watch yourself. Because we behind Massa. 100%. Because you don't want to be on the other plantation. You don't want to go to a goddamn candy land, nigga. That's how dumb y'all niggas is. And white people are shocked. They are shocked that they don't even have to goddamn hunt y'all niggas down, that y'all hunt each other down. But for the record, y'all ain't putting it in here. Y'all ain't putting it in here. Y'all ain't putting it in here. Y'all don't want to participate. Y'all niggas don't want to participate because I called the clitoris a premature dick. These hoes ain't lying when y'all niggas, when they say y'all niggas sucking on their clit. And the way the conversation came out with me and my homeboy said one day, he was like, man, I don't stick my tongue in the hole. You know what I'm saying? I just suck on the bitch clit. He said, I don't stick my dick in the hole because niggas be nothing in the hole. I just suck on the clit. And I was like, nigga, that's a dick. That's a premature dick. And he was like, he thought about it for a second. He's like, man, the shit do be growing when I go to look at it. Ding, 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 you dumb suck ass nigga. The anatomy, biology, black people are lost when it comes to that. Y'all niggas sitting up here be eating a bitch pussy and talking about she coming. Nigga, that's pre-cum. Your nigga eating bacteria. Your nigga eating BI, bacteria infection, and that bitch like, yeah, it creamy, ain't it? You sure creamy. Or it could be nut from Long Stroke Kwame that don't dump the gallon way up there in the cut and it just seep it back out. Man, you creaming, ain't you? You got another nigga come in your dick hair. Pause. Let me open up this mic. Let me open up this. I got to open it because the conversation, I need to stay on topic. But y'all nigga just got me so heated with this goddamn white Jesus. What? And I'm going to tell y'all something. Black people, I know. The Africans got us beat with the goddamn worshiping white Jesus shit. See, when the black America, we broke and ain't got shit. We ain't trying to hear that goddamn church shit. Africans will put on their best outfit to go to church. They ain't even got air conditioners in the church in Africa. Niggas in there sweating for the Lord. Why I don't have the gene, the docile gene, like most Africans do. Now, I will admit, my great-great-grandmama, Granny Queen, the one that was 80 years old when I was about 6 or 7, she had that. I never, and for whatever reason, she just, I gravitated towards her. And she used to always talk to me. Out of all the kids, it was a slew of us, I was the only one that understood her. Because I saw that I didn't have in my brain what she had. So it was astonished to me. My grandmama my granny used to be talking. And when she went to start talking about white men, listen, y'all, we at her house. It ain't nobody else around. This before cell phones, this before cordless phones, this before anything. Any talking devices, listen devices, any cable, all that shit. It's just me and my grandmama. When she started talking to white people, she'll be talking just like I'm talking now. But when she started talking to white people, she would go, but you know how them white people is. She would go whispering. She would start whispering. I would start looking behind me like, what the fuck is going on? Somebody in here or something? The fuck is you whispering for, lady? Grandmama, why are you whispering? Well, you know how white people is, And then she'll go to point to her skin. When it comes to people that don't look like us. The fuck? So early on, y'all, I knew I didn't have that gene. Fish markets in synagogue be brutal, yo. Shout out to Jose Bruns, Mr. Manifield. He put in a 5. I know y'all niggas ain't gonna tell the truth. I know it. After joining the military and seeing the damages. Clits be cut off in here. Oh, yeah. All right. And listen, now I understand on that what they call it, genital mutilization. Some niggas get it. Now, I think they do it because they think that the clit makes women more sexual. I just know that, a female with a clit is useless. You know what I'm saying? It's useless to be there. So all y'all niggas sitting around here sucking clit, won't y'all Google a picture of it? And they got videos of females with long ass clits. It looked like niggas with small ass dicks. Pause. Hard pause. But I know a lot of y'all niggas eat pussy in the dog, so it is what it is. Taking sexuality to a very animalistic level. It is what it is. You have to. When niggas will wash their whole body before they get some pussy. But a nigga won't even wash his hands before he pee. A nigga will wash his hands after he pee. We don't have this conversation before. A nigga will walk in with dirty hands, dirty everything, and will put his hands on the dick and take a piss and eat and wash his hand later. Y'all niggas don't even care about your own dicks. Because most of y'all will fuck anything. But we're going to get back to this topic. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to open up the doors of the church and bring some people on. Y'all already know the rules. We just don't overtalk each other. We can interject. We interject to make a point, and then we give it back to the person, make a point, and we don't talk about people that ain't here in a negative way. You can bring up anybody, but not in a negative way. The doors of the church is open. Will you come to the Simp Police Academy? Will you be a guest on the Simp Police Academy? will you be a part of the Simp Police Association? That thumbnail of the Last Supper. And you know who the stripper represents? It represents the other disciple that they didn't want to talk about. Jesus' bitch, Mary Magdalene. She the whole other situation. Ain't no difference. But it's a reason why a lot of race of people put women to one side and men in the other. It's only black people that sit up there and wonder because we're so sexualized. Hypersexuality. That we don't go to church. Some people go to church to go to church. And some people go to church to see goddamn how the bitches looking. Or it's an added incentive to go to a church where a bunch of fine ass bitches go to. So you can sit up here and watch these hoes bouncing their ass for the Lord. Bouncing that ass in the name of Jesus. Bouncing that ass for the glory of God. Hoping that a titty bounce out. Well, let's talk about the Africans. Let's go with why the Africans make the best slave. This is where it started. Africa is ground zero for fuckery when it comes to black people. And we're descendants of that. Now, over the years, it fades. And the way we're trained in America, it makes us not, we look at it side eye. We look at it with a side eye. But it's a lot of black Americans that still have that fuck nigga gene in their system, in their DNA from their forefathers, from the original Africans. See, when it comes to people in Africa, when it came down to the transatlantic slave trade, slavery was already happening in Africa before the Atlantic slave trade. But it was just on a local level. Just local level. I owe you money. It go my son to work for you. I borrowed money from you. My son to work for you. Old Testament translated from the Greek to Hebrew and a New Testament from Romans. Two fruited cultures. Man, that's all the Romans and Greeks did was fuck each other in the ass, pause. Have bath houses. These niggas smelling like straight hot dogs, boiling water. It was feminine as fuck. Greeks and Romans not African, only in name. How can Africans believe in their culture? This is the thing. When you're living in mud huts, walking around barefooted, when you got banana leaves tucked in your asshole, with tied around your waist with goddamn bamboo strings. When you see somebody come over there in a boat carrying guns, fully clothed, speaking a different language. When they came over with slavery, they was already advanced than Africa was. I'll give it that. Shut this door. Even though it ain't nobody here, it's cold as shit and that wind is ripping. So they was already advanced when they came over. So what did Africans start doing? Africans start seeing how can they maneuver close. First, to get their goods and services. This is this initial African way of thinking, goods and services. Now, when the goods and service come, they start showing, Ross said, only in weapons. Let me tell you something, bro. Weapons speak a lot. You get what I'm saying? When you're used to, when all your life, all you've been seeing is arrows and sticks and stones. And somebody come over here in a boat with cannons, rifles, bullets, gunpowder. Right then, they was 100 years ahead of Africa off the rip. It would be the equivalent of an alien coming down right now in this technology and just land right on top of your house. And you walk outside and see the alien and it's on top of your house. You don't hear no noise. Because that's what we used to hearing. We used to hearing a plane making all the noise. Shout out to Kunguru over there in Dar es Salaam, Tanzania, doing his thing over there with the people. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the brother over there. We would automatically be in awe because we used to hearing helicopters. We used to hearing helicopters make so much noise. We used to hearing planes make so much noise. And we walk outside and see a ship hovering over our heads. We gonna sit up there and be like, boy, how can we be down? We would do it now. We would want a piece of that technology. So how you think the Africans saw it when these motherfuckers out here shitting in buckets, shitting in holes? Walking around with no clothes on, which is natural. I'm not saying anything wrong with that. But what I'm saying is these people coming over here fully clothed. It's something totally different than what they've been doing. Shout out to Brother Bakari. He in the building. And believe me, I'm going to tie this message all in because I got the idea of doing a part 2 of this show from being on Brother Bakari's show. And we were sitting up here talking about nuclear war. Now, I'm not getting off topic, but I'm getting a little ahead of myself that I think, for me, because I'm an extremist, I think nuclear war would be the best thing happening to black folks. Because we all ain't going to survive anyway. The reason, Hustle Smart, why you say nuclear war, violence, die, whatever? Because nuclear war between nuclear powers would wipe their numbers off and would bring their technology and innovation down to base level. That's the only way we'll get a chance. And the reason why I did the show the way we had, because it was somebody, and I'm not gonna put the name out because the person's not on the show, but somebody in Brother Bakari chat was sitting there saying like, well, people will die and all that stuff. People die anyway. It's only it's black people that want to live up under this white supremacy, but long as they can get their little corner of the property, corner of property, they can act like they don't see it or it don't affect them. See, those people are really individual. They talk that B1 shit, but they're really individualists. They're practicing on the individual standpoint. That's their thought process. They're saying B1, Brother Bakari, but they're not B1. Hell yeah, that would be the end of white people. Yeah, but it's some niggas that don't want to see the end of white people. See, it came from listening to black people talking. Can't make me come to the realization that black people, they are okay with white people. They just want white people to accept them. They want white people to leave them alone. Why would the fucking bully ever leave the bitch nigga and the goddamn trick bitches alone? When we're easy targets. When they can beat the shit out of us, shoot the shit out of us, rape the fuck out of the women, lock the men up, and we still get them our money. Why would they stop? Okay, I get you, because the European were the thieves, VD carriers, and ignorant, but the weapons. Yeah, believe me, I'm just only talking about technology. When you think about that sense, it's just like saying, hey man, this person right here, he can't get no bitches. He ain't got no swag. He ain't got no talk game, but he stay in a mansion and he drive a Lamborghini. All that stuff don't matter. He's still living a better life than you. And that's what they saw when them white people came over there. They saw that it was another group of people that they never seen before in their life that coming over there living a better way than they living. They automatically, Africans on the continent, automatically equated to the white people on that ship to being better. Automatic. And why would they not? White power on code, or white power on code, and will not participate in any NBC war unless it's in Africa. I'm gonna expand on that in a second. Looking at what's happening in Ukraine made me realize that there's no black country can defend themselves. That is 1,000% right, Kangaroo. Have you heard of a South African woman that want to help out Ukraine people after she barely got out of there and faced blatant racism? We're doomed, big dog. We fucking, it's over with for us. The only thing that can help us is nuclear war. The only thing would make us see white people for just regular people is for them to kill each other. And that's why even with Joe Biden talking all that crazy ass shit, he still will come out and say that he's not trying to start a war from Africa. Because if the two greatest powers start fighting each other, everybody that's under them start raising up. The number 3 would become the number 1. The number 4 would be the number 2. Let them white people kill each other if that's what they want to do. It's 40. Have y'all not realized that it's 42 million people in Ukraine? Why do you think the United States being so nice to them? They want those Ukrainians to come over here. If they can get all 42 million Ukrainians over here, because Russia is taking over Ukraine, shawty. That's just all it is to it. It ain't no aid, whatever. They're taking over Ukraine. Period. If y'all ain't realized that by now. But let me go back to this point. White power on code. They would not participate in nuclear war. NBC war. Nuclear ballistic. I don't know what NBC means. You got to explain it to me. You're right. They're smart enough to know that we're not finna kill each other about no Ukraine. We ain't finna fight Russia about no damn Ukraine. We just gonna stay over here in America and talk shit and send our reporters over here and make Russia look bad. That's what we're gonna do. And even in the time of war, Ukrainians still got the time to be racist towards goddamn continental Africans. The Africans that would kiss their ass. Africans that couldn't wait to leave the motherland, to go to Poland, to go. You know what I'm telling you? Every African that's in Belgium need to have their throat cut. Because there's no way in the world, after what King Leopold did to the Africans in Congo, it is nowhere in the world that no African should be in Belgium. Because the Belgian people was for everything that King Leopold did. See, even in America, it still was some white people, one enough of them that opposed slavery. It still was some white people that was helping out. Felt bad. Brought the niggas in the big house. The big house? Yeah, the big house. So now we in the big house. You're gonna treat us like white folks? That ain't what I said. That ain't what I said. Just saying. You niggas ain't got to work in the field, no. You ain't got to sleep out there with slots. You still got to sleep on the floor. You just ain't got to sleep out there with the pigs no more. Welcome to the big house, niggas. And this is what's going on. This is what niggalistic, I like the name, niggalistic saying about black women. Black females are the biggest mammies. As soon as this war start out, these bitches start praying. Now, don't get me wrong. It didn't matter if a bitch pray, because I know she ain't praying to nobody. But this is how a black female feelings is toward white people. Don't get me wrong. There's some niggas out here that kiss white people ass, but ain't no group of people that love goddamn white people more than black bitches do. Black bitches love, admire, look up to white women and white men. See, it ain't no goddamn. See, since black men are naturally superior, naturally physically gifted, we don't want to be white. Because we don't want to be uncoordinated. But a black bitch would love to be white. And that's really only about the hair. Because the white woman is the face of beauty in America. But in actuality, the black man is the face of masculinity in the United States. It ain't a white man. See, have y'all know? Let me say that one more time. The white woman is the face of femininity and beauty in the United States, but the black man is the face of masculinity and handsomeness. It ain't a white guy. Just the way that it is. That's facts. And these mammies will sell you out. What you think? What you think happened when them goddamn white boys came on them boats? What you think happened on the slave plantation? Don't get me wrong. Yeah, it was some slave masters that was raping bitches. I know that. But there was a lot of black women that was willingly fucking for position on the slave plantation. Think about that. Because black men couldn't do it. Black men couldn't fuck white slave owners' wives and their daughters. That was unheard of. But you see it all the times with stories about the white slave master and his black girlfriend. Him having relationships with black women on the slave plantation. Where you ever heard a story about the slave plantation wife having a full relationship and kids by the Mandingos? Where you heard that story at? I am in a coffee shop right now, brother. I am making my way home now so I can come in the chat and discuss this bitch nigga called Kita Awadu. Come on, man. I'm gonna get me that Sierra Leone citizenship just in case real shit goes down over here. Man, let me tell y'all something. Hold on, let me see, can I find this? I'm gonna tell y'all how much of a procrastinator I am. Let me find this real quick. Okay, I threw it away. But I bought my African ancestry test the beginning of last year. And for whatever I'm talking about, I had it with me every single day in my book bag, because I have a book bag that I have my laptop in. I have my laptop in, and I take on the truck with me. And even when I get out the truck, I take it with me. That book bag goes with me, everything, because it got my MacBook in it. And I had this African ancestry, patriarch and matriarch. And for whatever reason, I just did not take it for a whole year. That shit just sat in my book bag. I had it in the same folder of my laptop. So I saw it every time I just wouldn't take it for whatever reason. But when I started hearing about what's going on in Sierra Leone, my cousin, she took the test on the mom's side, and it came back to Gullah Geechee. So on my mama, this is my first cousin. So first cousin, second cousin, her, what it is? My great aunt is her mama. So it's my grandmama's sister, daughter. So she's in goddamn Barbados, somewhere like that. St. Lucas. She in St. Lucas or St. No, she's in St. Croix. That's where she at. She's in St. Croix. And I need to visit her too. I need to go out there, you know what I'm saying? Because she's a Muslim. So, you know, I can go out there and get me a chick. But she did it because she only can do the maternal side. So it came back the rice picking niggas from Sierra Leone. So that right there let me know that if my DNA test come back to Sierra Leone, that, you know, if I get the DNA certificate, I can get citizenship. I'm eligible. So that made me take the test. But I just been holding the test because even if I would have got the results back, it didn't matter. You know what I'm saying? It didn't matter. But now that I can get citizenship, definitely I want the citizenship in Sierra Leone. You get what I'm saying? Because if something do go down to the point have to leave or whatever, or just to feel that this might be the place where my people came from, that would be more for me than just, you know, going to just random countries in Africa. You get what I'm saying? You know, so it's that thing that people say that I tell people all the time, the Africans, Black Americans want to be a part of something. We do. You're speaking facts, my brother Bakari. Shout out to him. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. I wish that I can goddamn go in and get his channel posted in here like he be doing. He's more on it now. He probably be sitting at a desktop or something. You know what I'm saying? He can do that shit better. But Brother Bakari definitely let me put it back up here. Brother Bakari definitely has a channel, y'all. Make sure y'all support the channel. But then again, the reason why you don't let farmers make decisions about war is for the same reasons that war strategies shouldn't make good decisions about farming. See, this is what made me do this show. Because in the Black community, since we don't have no pecking order, we don't have no decorum, we don't have no code of conduct, no code of ethics, we let the farmers make goddamn decisions about war tactics. We'll let the gardener make rules or feel like they can make rules about war strategy. It don't matter if it's male or female. You don't let a shoe salesman make decisions about goddamn excavations. We need to separate our discussion. That's why when it comes to strategy or strategizing, unless a female has a war mentality, I won't even goddamn have that conversation with her. She can't even be in the same room. That bitch is a distraction at that point. And that's why I understand how Muslims do their thing as far as with the separation. Because women are a distraction unless their mind frame is on the same level as the people in charge. But since we don't have nothing as Black people, the female or the male farmer might be the meeting place where we have the meetings. So they don't have no choice but to be in the meetings to make their voice heard. But we ain't gonna get nowhere like that. See, the people on the boat that came over there, the good boat Jesus that came over there, the people that was rowing the boat, the people that was setting out the sails, they didn't make no decision as far as the navigating. The cooks, the cleaners, didn't make no decision on war strategy. Because in war, people must die. There's no harmony in war. And the funny thing is that y'all niggas don't even know you're at war. Well, change that, because you're not at war. They are at war with us. And we sit here sitting ducks and they just picking us off. And we turning on each other. Read a couple more of these things. Shout out to Sierra Leone for acknowledging ninjas in the diaspora. Shout out to Niggalistics, like that name. I heard that story, bro, that happened a few times. One time, slave owner didn't know who fucking his wife said he'll kill all the slaves. But see, that's the difference. That's the difference. See, if one of the slave masters or one of the slave keepers or the helpers, if they got them called a nigga fucking they bitch, they want to kill all the slaves. That shit didn't go on. No, but it was black bitches. It was black Jezebel. It was these black nasty ass hood rats on the slave plantation that was goddamn fucking for position, having full relationships, proudly goddamn having kids by the slave master, and the slave master wouldn't even goddamn acknowledge the kids. These hoes was just happy to have a goddamn white man on top of them. That's why I know that black women are sick in the brain. Because how can all that shit be going on like that and you want to goddamn let him put his dick in your mouth? Pause. With all the shit you don't see him do to your fellow brothers and sisters, you would be like, I'm going to bend over and let him fuck. Pause. That show you the fuck nigga nature of the Africans in Africa, from Africa. That's that sickness. The sickness, what we have in the United States, it originated in Africa. It came on the ship. See, my lineage, it's the niggas that ain't gonna, that wouldn't go for that shit. See, I can understand a nigga trying to fuck the white man's bitch because she was considered a trophy. The white woman considered a trophy. He felt like that was get back. This nigga raped my wife, my daughter, my son. I'ma fuck his bitch. As get back. But that had to be done in silence. When there was the Mandingo fucking a white bitch, that had to be done in secrecy. But not the other way around. Black women were proudly fucking white men. And it was only the young ones that they was raping, really. See, they don't really talk about that. They want to talk about the white man was raping all women. No, it was the young girls that they was raping. The underage girls. The older bitch was willing to get out the goddamn field. These hoes ain't shit. Correct, Hustle Smart. It was a black bitch that almost got Ryan Coogler killed in his bank last week. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Oh, we're going to get to that, too. My wife and I is waiting on our African, waiting for our African ancestors right now. We sent ours off yesterday. I sent Ubuntu African. I sent mine off last month. It was the last month or the first of the month. I just checked it. I just checked up on the thing at the website, and they have my patriarch. But they said my patriarch is have it, but they don't have them. I sent both of them out at the same time. Whatever reason, maternal ain't showing up, but the patriarch is, which is fine with me because I already know what the on my mama's side. Mama's side is Gullah Geechee, Sierra Leone. So, you know, I definitely want that citizenship. I definitely want that. Now, I don't know if I'm finna pay no $3,000, $4,000 tour. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Even though, so shout out to Dinus doing this thing. I don't romanticize about Africa the way some black people do. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna catch Hustle Smart, get off no plane, kissing the motherfucking ground. Just ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna act like I'm amazed with people at a market. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna act like I'm not going to no river drinking no goddamn contaminated water. That ain't happening. Just, all that goddamn, I don't need no village kids to be singing and dancing and clapping and honoring me, and I just don't have to have all that. I don't need the theatrics of a tour. You get what I'm saying? So when my results come back and I get my certificate, I will submit. Now my problem is the background check, y'all. my problem is the background check. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how they gonna feel about this felony. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, because I got a strong ass felony. So, but I'm gonna submit it because I do want that, and I promise you, if I get the Sierra Leone citizenship, you know what I'm saying? Because I already know that most of us anyway came from West Africa. Maybe the only other country that I want to go to in the East is probably Uganda. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have to go to an African country that look like America on steroids. You know what I'm saying? Just, I like the kind of rural area. So if I did, move to Africa, I would want to be in somewhat rural area. You know what I'm saying? A lot of land. You know what I'm saying? I want mango trees, banana trees, motherfucking whatever trees. I want all that shit. You get what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? But believe me, y'all, I'm not talking shit about those tours. Some people like the tours. You get what I'm saying? They want to dress up. They want to have African gear and everything, and clothes and kente, dashikis and all that shit, and head cuts, coverings and scarves and all that. I just ain't with it. I just ain't with it. Teach his own. We already subscribed to him. Cool. So that's good though. Now that's what I'm saying. Dinus dude, shout out to Dinus Amir, man. Shout out to him doing this thing. He do have those tools where he make it easy for you because he's a contact person. So when I talk about the money, you're actually paying for, like, he's the middleman. You know what I'm saying? He's a door to Africa, because one of the main problems that I say about Africa is that when you come to Africa, you're on your own. You don't really have a point person. Dinus Amir is a point person, can help you out. Y'all go in a group, you're in a group setting, because some of y'all niggas are stupid. Go over there, end up getting kidnapped, trusting the wrong people, being all love faithful. Yes, end up goddamn in the woods, hanging from a goddamn bumble tree or whatever the fuck. I'm gonna read a couple more of these things. Nuclear, biological, and chemical warfare. Okay, yeah, I agree with that. Practice in Africa right now. Yes, it is. Brother Bakari, I was studying Viking history, and they didn't allow their farmers to discuss war or go. Brother Bakari, I didn't even have to read that to know. People that farm, they have a mentality about themselves of preservation of life, not letting anything die. Any person that would have feelings about a plant dying, you don't let that motherfucker have no war strategies at all. So It was just common sense to me. But I understand what you're saying about, reading. And a lot of y'all niggas need to read Viking culture. Y'all will understand. Because I do have a military mindset. When you're born into slavery, when you're born into slavery, your conditioned mentality. I get what you're saying. A slavery condition, I get it. But Ubuntu African, it still is that exception to the rule. You have a slavery mentality, but you don't have to be a coon. You don't have to jock for a position in that slavery mentality. You're just in a slavery mentality to the point that you know that they're in power and you're a worker. You can just know that I need to do the bare minimum so I won't get killed. That's a slavery mentality. All that extra shit, that's where the coon shit come in at. Just like at your job. You can do the basic, the person next to you get the same 40 hours as you get. But you see that motherfucker over there, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. What you need me to do, boss? Well, you can see that, man. Why you doing all that extra shit? You're jockeying for position. Sucker shit. DeMarco Davis laughing his ass off. Not the river, not with contaminated water. Now you ain't gonna take me to no Ogoon festival and talking about this is the goddamn river of life and talking about let's drink out of it. You have lost your goddamn mind. I won't even go to the Colorado Springs where they get the spring water from up there in the mountains in Aspen, Colorado, and drink for that shit. I ain't finna drink out of one of these nasty ass rivers in Africa. Well, you can't even see through the water. No, you can't even see through the water. Murky ass water. Drinking of it. And thinking like, okay, niggas a festival. Niggas a festival for goddamn tapeworms. Hell no, I'm not with that shit, y'all. No romanticizing over here, Shawty. I'm a realist. I dress like that here in America because white people hate it. I heard a white person mumble under their breath, how dare he? Me and my wife was looking good in our African clothes. Listen, bro, that's cool. That I get it. I get it. And what part of Ubuntu African, what part of Africa are you from, my brother? And what part of the United States are you in right now, if you don't mind? I get it. You know what I'm saying? For the people that like to do it, I have no problem with that. But what I'm saying is that I'm not going to go over there and traditional clothes mean nothing to me. I'm just going to say it like that. Traditional clothes mean nothing to me. Hell, even most of the Africans don't even wear traditional clothes. You know what I'm saying? They just don't. A lot of the older people do, not so much of the young people. I romanticize Africa because of the hell I was born in. Now, hold on, Brother Bakari. When I say romanticize, I just don't mean that I'm going to go over there being stupid in Africa. I romanticize about it too. So it's different levels of romanticizing. It's the point that I have a longing, an urge to go to Africa. I have that in me. It's in me. Matter of fact, y'all, I just went and got me a Delta. I went and got me a Delta American Express card strictly for my trip to Africa. You get what I'm saying? So I got a credit card strictly for flights, air flights. Because, and this is the funny part. This is gonna sound a little like I'm contradicting myself. But you know what? I gained the knowledge from like this. I got it from listening to these. It's called Red Eye Radio. Some of that conservative radio, driving trucks. And it taught me about interest rates, what credit cards give you the best discounts for using them at certain places. So the cash backs and the deals. So my American Express for air flights and restaurants give me the best deals ever. And it give me cash back. My MasterCard, I got a Capital One Venture MasterCard. And I use that for grocery store and Walmart. And then I have a Wayfair credit card, Wayfair MasterCard, and I use that for all the house shit. And then I have a gas card for just the gas. See, black people, we get a credit card, we use it for everything. I learned that from white people because our radio stations don't teach us that. What do our radio stations talk about? Paternity Test Tuesday, Strawberry Letter, what club got this, a rib shack, some stupid shit. Who beefing? Who got a sex change? Who got a BBL? And talking about tea and receipts. And Black Girl Magic. And White Jesus. So I don't give a fuck where my information comes from. Long as it's good information and I verify it, I'm good. So be it. So when I say romanticizing, I romanticize about Africa too. I'm just talking about to the point where I would go over there and be a sucker, to be a walking target because I'm romanticizing. And I'm talking about going over there talking about be one and love everybody. Because why would I think about everybody be one and everybody for everybody when I know that Africans is the original sellouts? The African man and woman is the original fuck nigga. The African man and woman is the original slave catchers. The African man and the African woman is the original oppressors. They don't look at Americans as equal. They look at you when you come from America as a wallet, as a billfold. That's one thing, that's definitely one of the top things I agree with not Measy about. They see you as the bag. And you go over there trying to tip everybody, love everybody, and hug everybody. Okay. Yeah, okay. Keep, go over there and do that. But my romanticizing about want to go there and to escape, yeah, I have that too. But it's on a certain level because you got to remember, I'm militant thinking. So therefore, I agree with you, Brother Bakari, is a lot of people that with the romanticizing, that they over-romanticize. So those people need to go over there on a tour. Those are people that are going to go over there and be crying and be feeling like, I belong, I'm home, I'm home. Don't get me wrong, I'm going to say the same thing, but I'm not going to say it out loud. If anything, I'm going to be like Barry Sanders when he scored a touchdown. Y'all, I'm a little older, so y'all might not remember Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders, when he scored a touchdown, he never did all that dancing and all that shaking his ass, doing backward flips and dancing like Ocho Cinco and with a sombrero shit. When Barry Sanders scored a touchdown, he went right over there to the referee and handed him the ball. He didn't slam it down. He didn't throw it in the stands. He didn't do none of that. He didn't throw no gang signs. He didn't do none of that extra shit. I mean, he's still considered one of the best. You don't have to do the extra shit to be for what you're for. Y'all need to understand that. I'm going to say it again. You don't have to be extra for something just because you're for it. I am for Africa 100%, but I'm not going to go over there and act like I'm in Disney World. Just not going to do it. Just not going to play it. So I'm not going to even play myself like that. Now, I feel like I'm supposed to be there. I feel like I'm supposed to be there. I'm just not gonna be jumping off the plane, kissing the ground, hugging people, calling everybody my brother and sister, and everything like that, because that's how they do. You know what I'm saying? It's just not the way it is. Because the original, the way that we are as black people, the descendants of slave in America, that sucker, that docile, that ass kissing, that backbiting, that hating each other, that DNA in us come from our forefathers in Africa. Y'all better understand that. I feel you, bruh. But just know that slave born in slavery couldn't fathom being free. No. I disagree with that. I disagree with that. I disagree with that because it was always over the slave's head that you can either work for your freedom, you can earn your freedom, or you can buy your freedom. Now, if you want to talk about slavery in Africa, that might have been, I have read things and saw things that, people would, give up their kids for life. People would be in servitude for life. But even in America, even though it was false in certain sense, you could earn, you felt like, some people felt like, or some of the slave master promoted that you could earn your freedom. Or just say, for instance, like when they went into the military, they would fight for America. They would be granted freedom. So no, it's not the same. Definitely wasn't the same. You definitely had an idea that you could earn your freedom in the United States. So, but I'm gonna still reach your comment though. I feel you, bro. But know that slave born into slavery couldn't fathom being free. A lot of them couldn't imagine life without a white master leading them. It's conditioning. It's conditioning. No, and let me further that point of disagreeing. No, it's some niggas that love white people so much that they felt like that long as they was living up under white people and they did what white people told them to do, they was fine. And they went anywhere else that other white people wouldn't treat them as good. So they found like me and Brother Bakari was talking, that you have black people that fit up on the white supremacy and get comfortable. They find their little nooks and crannies, their little spots, and they're fine up under it. It don't affect them the same as do everybody else. That's where a lot of niggas are. It depends on where you go, bro. Africa is not how they showed you in the movie. Okay, we know that. We know it ain't. We know that. You get what I'm saying? We know that. But we also know that if you get outside, not too far outside of any major city in Africa, there's no running water. In people's houses, that is. Where you have to go to a spot to fetch water. Like some Jack and Jill shit. We know that electricity ain't 24 hours to anywhere 5 to 10 miles outside of the major city in almost every country in Africa. We know that Africa have blackouts. We know that. And we know that from other African. I know that from other Africans. See, the thing about it, in America, we have a lot of Africans that'll tell you how Africa is. We know. And we know from the people from Americans that go to Africa and come back. They talk about it. They talk about the good, the bad, and the indifference. Facts about Barry. He said he's supposed to be there. Let's see. I agree. So I ain't finna die and get buried alongside Chad and Becky here. Take me to where my ass from. I 100% agree with you, Sosa. I want to die in Africa. I don't want to die in the United States. And my whole family knows that. My whole family knows that. I don't want to die here. You get what I'm saying? I do not. I can't wait to see your videos from Africa. I know you're going to be on 10. Man, let me tell you something, man. The first time I go, I don't think I'm gonna videotape that much because I just don't want to be like, I don't want to look like a tourist, even though I'm gonna look like a tourist. So, I'm gonna gradually I'm gonna have a little things. I'm gonna have a little thing. But my first country I wanted to be, once my certificate come back, Sierra Leone is gonna be my first country. Because that's why I'm gonna try to go get citizenship. Now, if Sierra Leone don't give me citizenship, then that won't be my first country. Uganda probably be my first country. You know what I'm saying? Entebbe, Kampala probably be my first country. Because I like East Africa. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell y'all, I have looked up the weather. I'm gonna tell you one of my decisions of Africa is I look at the weather, how the weather is in this month, average. I study Africa, shawty. And Uganda, the temperature in Uganda is a good 60 degrees 80% of the year. 60 to 65 degrees. Appreciate the cash out, man. You know what I'm saying? I got 2 more cash out while I'm doing this. So I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? If you don't put a message in, I won't put it in there. But thank y'all for saluting. Thank y'all for supporting, hitting that cash out, hitting that PayPal. You know what I'm saying? But Ubuntu African, what part of Africa are you from, and what part of the United States you live in now? If you don't mind, define chattel slavery. I don't know what that means. Define chattel slavery. I don't know what the hell does that mean. Let me look that up. So maybe I can answer if I look it up. Hold on. I don't know what that means. Let's see. Okay. Put this up again. Y'all make sure y'all support the channel. Make sure that y'all support. Then pass the motherfucking collection plate. Here we go. All right. Kunguru is gonna answer the question. My brother from goddamn from Darsalom. Chattel slavery means that your kids and your grandkids belong to master. Oh yeah. Okay, gotcha. All right. From African people that I talked to, they were saying that they were telling me that a person in that family, it's like in the rural area, like this is not in the city, this is like some rural countries. I'm not gonna even say the country name. That either somebody in the family stole, either one person told me about somebody stole some animals or something. One person was saying something about somebody cheated on cheated, fuck some man's wife or whatever, adultery or whatever, and by some custom or whatever, he had to give up his child or like the daughter. I think it was the daughter to some type of he was like I don't know if he was a witch doctor or some type of spiritual man or some type of chief or somebody like that. You get what I'm saying? But these are the type of things that I have heard about in other Africans has talked about. You know what I'm saying? But you know, the chattel slavery to me is no different from what giving it to massa is no different from somebody having arranged marriage as somebody that's to some child that's 12 years old. You get what I'm saying? Just being grown like that, just I do believe that every person, every female should, she should have the option to choose who she wants to marry. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in arranged marriages unless the kids approve of it. You get what I'm saying? I can put my son next to your daughter and hopefully they mesh up and whatever. But if they don't choose, they don't choose. So I get it. Bro, did you look up the meaning? Oh yeah, he just told me what the meaning is. Now on the slave plantation, these women choose it. Oh, I know they choose it, bro. They choosing for a bruising because in Africa, especially in Africa, it's a patriarch. Oh, hold on. What did you want to mention? It's a patriarch. Now that's paternal, maternal. Man, I'm telling y'all, for whatever reason, I get the paternal and I get the paternal and matriarch mixed up. Let me see. I think matriarch is the woman. Matriarchy. Okay, matriarch is okay. Africa is a patriarchy. So the man is looked upon as he's on a higher pedestal in Africa. You get what I'm saying? So therefore, women just looking to be married. In America, we live, especially in Black America, only in Black America, we are a matriarch. The women run the show here. And that just facts. Even though a woman don't run nothing over here at the hustle smart house, I still know out there in society that women are running men. They're running the show. And men are not competing. They're sitting out there letting it happen, and men are doing nothing. The men in America men in America are going backwards. Black men. The women are excelling. Don't get me wrong. They have all the help they can get. They got all the help they need. But they running the show. Hold on, let's see. Kangaroo. Women over in Africa will jump through all type of hoops to get your approval. America is not the same. It definitely ain't the same. It's the same in other races, but just not in Black America. Because Black men in America are pussy whipped. There's no other way to look at it. Are pussy whipped. Black men in America do anything for some pussy. It is so much pussy out here. Pussy, Black men and pussy is like a drug, addicted to heroin. Most men can't think straight when a bitch walk around. It's sad. A woman is sitting up here telling you, I want the bag, I want this, I want that. And these step ass niggas like, well, you know what? I can't do everything, but I can do enough just to get some pussy. And you'll sit up here and skeet in the bitch and get her pregnant and then start crying about child support. These hoes sit up here and talk about white supremacy and will use white supremacy to put the clamps on you with the quickness. Y'all niggas going to these females for advice and counsel. Y'all don't stand up on your own. So, let me drop the link in here again, man. I'm shocked nobody came up here today. I'm gonna drop the link. Nobody don't want to talk the hustle. I mean, I know I've been going ham. Let's see, drop the link in here. Bam. All right, where that PayPal at? Let me put that up here. I got the cash out pinned to the top. I got the motherfucking PayPal right there. Y'all can do either one, shawty. Now, this is where we at. This is where we at. I'm gonna keep the show a little short today. This is just basic basic on how I feel about the situation. So damn, I talked for 2 hours and 11 minutes. That's off the chain. I appreciate that. Brandon just hit me up on Brandon hit me up earlier, but they doing a show over there on Dynasty Show. So I'm gonna showing this up for 2 hours. This how I feel about the situation. I appreciate everybody come through. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody smashing that cash out, smashing that PayPal, and you know, y'all just y'all listen to this back, and y'all just understand where everything is going on, and y'all will see why I think that we make the perfect slave, because a lot of us haven't came out that slave mentality. We just haven't. And it's sad that it's sad that I think the way I think, and then it's not it's not too many people coming through. Shout out to Kanguru smashing that cash out. Shout out to all the other people, and let me tell y'all, I do believe that nuclear war is the best thing for us. I believe that. Oh yeah, everybody ain't gonna make it. True. Everybody ain't gonna survive. True. But it would be the only thing that put us on the same path. And I would just hope that we don't make the same decisions. That we'll see how we allow another society, another group of people to outpace us so much. And maybe now, with the knowledge that we have, that we'll be good. Appreciate the cash out. What can we do to win, though, hustle? It ain't shit we can do. It ain't shit we can do. The only thing we can do is stop, participate in the same fuck shit that our forefathers in Africa participated in. Because it started there. That y'all got to know that it was the same niggas that was catching slaves and selling them to white people was taking them too. So on that boat too was some slave catchers, some slavers, black people. See, in America, we have all these tribes of people that didn't get along in Africa, so we ain't gonna get along over here either. So that's why we have these different groups of people that we find ourselves, we meet somebody like Kanguru. Me and Kanguru have the same type of mind frame. We from two different places. Have the same type of thought process. And that's all we can do as black people is stick with people have a mind frame, man. You know what I'm saying? So Let's see what he say. My time in Africa told me that niggas is nigging everywhere. That's true. That's why I was talking about the mind frame, bro. That's why I was talking about that romanticizing. It's just on a different level. Just on a different level in Africa. Or you can see it coming quicker in Africa. Because we taught here to sense out the bullshit real quick. You know what I'm saying? We know when somebody's trying us in America. You know, we see it real fast. But I'm finna close this thing out. I appreciate everybody coming through. You can win by taking your American money to Africa and open up a factory that's processing something. You can become a billionaire like that fast. I agree with that. I agree with that because Africa got a bad habit of importing more than they exporting. They're importing everything. And some of the stuff they're exporting, they're buying it back on the import side. On the import side. That's crazy. You sell off your goods and materials for pennies, then you buy it back on the import side for dollars. That shit came right. But you know what? It's a lot of Africans, since they don't have the equipment, since they don't have the ingenuity, they don't even know they're walking around on the gold mine. They don't know they're walking around on cobalt. They don't know they're walking around on gold. They don't know they're walking around on diamonds. Till white people come over there and dig it up for them. It take white people to come over there with their ingenuity and dig that up and be like, okay, this was worth something. And this African be like, well, damn, this worth something? I've been living how much? It's worth something? Because white people set the standard of white people tell black people what shit is worth in Africa. That's why Africa is not developed today. It ain't meant to be developed. How can you dig for all type of minerals and resources if it's skyscrapers and houses everywhere? It's meant to be like it is. Now take your money and live like Elon Musk and that bitch. We are doomed. I agree. See, if I was to move to Africa, I don't have an elitist mindset, but I want me to be in my compound, put my walls up, and that's it. The only time I will deal with people in the community if somebody's working for me. I'm not one of those people that's talking about going to Africa and build up Africa. That's not how I think. Now, for as the investment firm or investment with some group of people, I'm with that. I invest. Like if I was to move to Dar es Salaam and Kunguru down there, he talking about open up a business, I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? But that's if I'm combined with other people that's business minded, and Kunguru is already on the ground there. So if I get over there and see what he sees, and he can explain it to me better because he's already there. But I ain't coming in there talking about I'm over here trying to save nobody and I'm trying to make nobody else's life better. I'm over there trying to make my life better. That's why I sat on that flight for goddamn 32 hours. You get what I'm saying? So it's all good. Kunguru tell me to call in. Hold up. And so I actually got to go to Target too, man, because Target, talk about supporting white people, right? I got to go there. They got this Sony headphones, these noise canceling headphones. They were $300 and some, and now they're $279. So I need those. So the hoes ain't gonna get none of this money that the church raised today. These going on my headphones, y'all. These going on my Sony WH-100X M4 noise canceling over the head Bluetooth wireless headphones. They're on sale at Target for $279. That's how long is that? Sale 20% online. But I'm gonna have to buy it online, y'all. But I'm gonna find out if they got them at the store at the same price. What's going on, Kunguru? What's going on over there in Dar es Salaam, Tanzania, my brother?
I'm cool. I'm back in Baltimore. My brother had a little issue. Can you hear me?
I hear good, bro.
Oh yeah, my brother had a little issue, so I had to come back over here, check him out, whatever the case. So I'm in Baltimore for the time being. I'll be back in Dar es Salaam probably like another month from now. But yeah, man. But let me tell you, niggas.
Come on, man. Come on, hold on before you start. Yeah. Kunguru, he left. Let me give everybody the thing, because I hate it when I go on channels and people just start talking about something they don't get a context. See, the thing about context is good in America because most Americans don't know nobody that's in Africa over there. All we get is from YouTube. So we don't lay out the blueprint exactly for people to understand what's going on. So during this time of Kunguru talking, I'm going to ask certain questions before he even start so we can give a baseline of what he's saying so we can network and so we can have a basic price of how things go, how much things cost, and when it comes to flights, when it comes to taxis or boaters or whatever the fuck they want to call it, when it comes to the time of a flight, because you know what I'm saying, because a lot of time people don't talk about how long the flights are, you get what I'm saying, or how many different airports or what countries that if they just say I jumped on a plane from America and I landed in Dar es Salaam. So I'm gonna ask those questions first. So first of all, Kunguru, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people that don't know you, bro.
Okay, hey everybody, my name is Kunguru. Kunguru means crow. Hey, if you're asking why I chose crow, go look up crows, man. They cool as fuck. So
cool ass crow, I love it.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, my wife is Tanzanian. So we moved back over there. Whatever the kids, they over there in private school. Getting it in, not learning about no alphabet shit in their curriculum and all.
How much is the private school?
Private school, $1,000 a year for each of them. So it's $2,000 a year. But things come up like if they want to play like soccer or whatever the case, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta pay a little extra for things like that. But they over there, they learning Swahili. They over there, they learning French. They over there, they doing science projects. My whole time watching my kids, because I know when me growing up here in America, we did science projects. And when my kids was in school over here, I'm like, yo, so where the science projects at? Because I want to help them with that. I got some fire for my kids. Like, oh, we gonna teach them about batteries, and all that sort of stuff. But nothing is coming through. So I'm like, what are they teaching y'all? So when the whole learning COVID thing happened, and the schooling from home or whatever the fuck they call it happened, I got a good opportunity to see exactly what they was trying to inject into the curriculum for these kids, and they'd rather teach you. I mean, I'm not trying to get you banned out here, Mr. Simp Police Academy.
No, man, get me banned, man. Tell exactly how it is, bro. We ain't no apologies, ain't no excuses. If my channel get banned for telling the truth, ban the bitch.
My nigga, like, okay, so I would prefer for my kids to learn, like, okay, we send our kids to these schools for like 8 hours a day or whatever it is, and we expect them to learn things that they can apply to their lives, which is dumb, because we've been through that whole process and we ain't learned shit from those schools that we apply to our lives. Like I've not ever used trigonometry at all in my adult life, so you know what I'm saying. But anyway, so I got to see that they're teaching these kids like about, they pushing hard this LGBT agenda and shit like that. Like I seen it with my own eyes, and that's what I handed my wife, quote unquote wife, my credit card. I say, yo, all right, so we've been talking about this African thing for a while. Here's the credit card. Do it. There's no turning back after you do this. And she did it. And you know what? I mean, me and her got some friction going on right now, but I'm still happy my kids is over there in school, whatever the case. So, because they get to be shielded from a lot of what America is trying to push. And the thing about it is, right? I'm about to take it another direction. If you listen to Vladimir Putin's speech or you read the transcript or whatever the case, right? That was one of Vladimir Putin's gripe with the West. It's like, yo, y'all coming over here, y'all trying to fly y'all flag, y'all weird ass flag over here in my country, over your embassy or whatever, but it's my country. And you trying to condition my people to accept certain things that's not a value for us. And you know what? So read the transcript. The nigga goes in on it right there. So I don't agree with war, but at the same time, I understand why that nigga is doing that. And I guess I'm all over the place, Mr. Simp Police. So if you want to reel me back in and ask me some questions, and I will go back that way.
I mean, I want you to do your spiel because, a lot of times, as people, man, we have a lot on our mind and, saying sometimes, it just comes out the way it comes out. So therefore, I never interrupt anybody intellectual walking. You get what I'm saying? So I just let it go. And then, if you'd have kept on, I would have brought you back, but you just stating your case. But now, you don't put a lot on the table. So now we got to double back a little bit, man. First, we got to start off with how much was the plane ticket to come back to America?
$600.
$600. What how many different flights did you have to how many different
okay, so I took Qatar Airways from Dar es Salaam. So Dar es Salaam to Qatar, and then from Qatar to Spain. What the fuck city that was? The one that begins with M. I don't really remember.
Okay.
But
Madrid.
Madrid, there you go. And then from there, flew to New York. So
okay. Yeah. So when you flew from Qatar, from Dar es Salaam to Qatar, then you got it was the same plane, or you got on a different plane?
Different. It's all different planes.
Different planes. So
yeah.
What was your layover in Qatar?
5 hours.
5 hours. See, these are the things, y'all, when y'all play that niggas don't talk about. If we would have just kept talking, he just would have said that's it. Yeah, we need to.
It was 5 hours in Qatar.
About
maybe like 8 hours in Madrid.
8 hours in Madrid. So that's 13 hours in layover, y'all, that y'all need to understand. That's what you get for the $600 flight. See, I'm a uppity nigga. I'm a bougie nigga. So I can't be on no plane in and out for so how long did the trip take total?
The trip total actually took about a day and a half.
Day and a half. We talking about.
All right, so it wasn't that bad. Cause when I talk to a lot of people about going to Africa, they're like, I can't sit on no plane. I can't do no 24-hour flight traveling situation. I'm like, but nigga, you sit in your job for fucking 8 hours a day, my nigga, making fucking $11 an hour. So how are you gonna complain about you're doing these flights? You in the plane, you got movies, you got music, you got these motherfuckers is bringing you free ass alcohol, you bringing you free, it's actually not bad, nigga. It's not bad. So yeah, it's a if you look at the time, sure, but the experience is not bad. Like that, I would do it. I would do any traveling just for the flight, personally.
Okay.
And I'm not even in first class. So, I mean, the next time when I go back over there, I'm doing first class. But I'm not even in first class, and I'm getting free scotch. I'm like, just push a button, the bitch come. Yo, let me get some scotch. Okay. Oh, yo, push the button. Yo, let me get another one of those airline meals. Okay. That's it. So it's not bad. It's actually kind of cool.
I get it. Now, what's the next question? So you saying that for your kids, it's basically 40, 10, 20. It's basically $40 a week for them to go to private school.
Essentially.
So is this a good school?
Yeah, it's better than what like for them to be able to go to the type of school that they're going to over here, it's going to be a whole lot more money. But I'm trying to there's another type of school. There's another school that I want to get them into over in Tanzania. It's an expensive one, but that's the one where they're going to meet like the Chinese, like kids that their parents is in the government over there and the Indian kids and all. I want to get them into that school, so I'm working on that. But yeah, it's a good school. I mean,
I get it.
I have some gripes, I have some issues, but at the end of the day,
Some of the curriculum. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Now, see, I definitely understand that. You know what I'm saying? But now, so you put it out there, brother. You said so-called wife. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people heard that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now, what do you mean by so-called wife?
Man, yeah, a female gonna be a female. She switched it up as soon as I got over there, dog.
That's a lot of different ways of switching it up now. So this is your chance, bro, to vent and to get it out. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know who's watching, and I don't know, what I mean? Like, there's still some ongoing situations with that, but I'm gonna tell you niggas, guard your meat, man. Guard your meat. Your money. Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah. Anyway, guard your meat. Just whoever you decide to lay down with, you got to make sure you do your due diligence, right? Because that shit will come back to bite you if you don't. Now I'm not saying that she's a bad mom or nothing like that.
Right.
She's a great mom. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, my baby mama, she's a good mom, but she's a good mother. I don't fuck with her no more though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
So that ain't, that's two things can be right at the same time, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So it is what it is. So I mean, did she cheat on you when you got over there?
I believe she did.
Man,
this bitch was withholding sex. All sorts. I'm like, you're withholding sex from me in Tanzania? What?
With all them crumb snatchers over there?
All this. Yeah, I don't know, man. So like, okay, whatever. But trying to fix it up, whatever the case. And here's the other thing. If you have issues with your in-law butting in, if you're married or in a long term and your in-laws is butting into your situation, she gonna choose the in-laws. She gonna choose her family over you eventually. So just keep that in mind, niggas.
Let me ask you this. So she was from Tanzania when you met her over here, right?
Yeah.
And so when you met her over here, how long had she been in America when you met
her? She been in America probably for like 12 years.
Okay, 12 years. And how old is she?
She right now is 40.
Okay, gotcha. So she's older than you.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, but my nigga, I got a gift. Like this is, she thought she handed me an L. No. No L's over here.
Yeah. See, for whatever reason, I thought that she was younger than you.
No. Like, you know what? I didn't know better. I should have found somebody younger. But actually, no. At that particular point, it would have been what? It would have been weird. But yeah. Yeah, she's older than me, whatever. And that's the thing. That's the thing over there too, right? So if you are younger, you're supposed to be there's a certain respect you're supposed to have for like older people, right? So she's older than me, so technically I'm supposed to be subservient to her, right? But I'm not though, because you ain't bringing shit to the table. I'm the nigga that bringing this whole shit. Like I'm the reason why you is living like a upper middle class life in fucking Tanzania, which is, you know what I mean?
Let's talk about finances, bro.
Okay.
Let's talk about the finances.
Okay.
So when you move over there, at that point, nobody is working, right? So I know y'all are a unit, y'all together.
Yeah.
But for the money that y'all had saved up to go over there, who put the most money in the pot?
She ain't put shit. I put 100% of everything.
And then she got over there and Tanzania throwing that monkey around to.
Listen, I sent her over there first because I needed her.
Ooh, you did. You're right. You did tell me that. You did tell me that.
Yeah. So I sent her over there first.
How much earlier?
About 7 months, I think.
God damn, dog.
Yeah. A lot of lead time. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, okay.
Hold on. Before you say this, let me tell y'all something. I don't give a fuck what type of African chick you got. If she lived in America for over 5 or 10 years, she's Americanized a little bit.
That's a fact.
You get what I'm saying? So, the hypersexualness of it is there. They still have, the women still have their traditional views and traditional ways about themselves, but that over sexuality and the way that women act here, it rubs off. I know that for a fact, bro. But go ahead.
Nigga, I check in on her Instagram every now and then. I'm not hawking it, nothing like that, right? You know what I mean?
But it's your white dog.
I check in on her Instagram. I'm like, God damn, like, what are you doing out here? What are you doing out here? Anyway. Well, all right. Anyway, continue with the questions.
Okay. So now that you go over there, did you choose to live with? Got to be her family, you know what I'm saying? Or did y'all
had our own crib and shit?
Y'all had your own crib,
owned all that.
Now, did her family side start impeding on where you live at?
No. Actually, her family over there in Tanzania is cool as shit, right? Matter of fact, one of her cousins is still texting me at like in the morning over. Yeah, like, why are you texting me? Like, whatever. Over there, all right. One of the things you gotta realize too is these women over there, they're vicious, right? So if a chick is going out there thinking that any other woman, regardless if it's a woman on the street or a woman in your family, is going to respect the boundaries of your relationship, they're sadly mistaken. Your cousin is scheming on your man if you a chick over there. So I'll put that out there. But anyway,
did the cousin look better?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
You know what I'm saying?
She younger too. So
she younger too.
She younger too.
So how many kids do you got by your wife?
2.
Did she have any kids before you met her?
Nah.
Okay, cool. Now, this is the thing though.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what country you in. If you're unhappy, you're unhappy.
That's true.
So if you stay in that situation and give yourself a reason for it, then you deserve everything you get for that, whatever comes with that, because that means you're putting your pride to the side for the sake of the reason that you're going to stay.
Yeah.
So whatever happens to that, it's on you at that point. You know what I'm saying? Then if you leave, it's like a catch-22, because then you're going to be looked at as a person as that, leaving whatever one situation for another situation. But me, I always feel like my sanity is worth anybody saying worth more than my kids. Like a lot of people say I put my kids first. That is a lie. I put myself first. Yeah. My kids trinkle. They get the remnants of my happiness, and that makes me become a better parent, because I can't be a good parent if I'm not happy.
I agree. Because I mean, like, I dipped, you know what I'm saying? After, me and her, like, we had a couple of arguments, and like literally in the 12 years we was together, we never had no arguments, right? But it's just when we got over there, she thought she had the upper hand, and she wanted to like try to play that I'm in control shit. No, you're not in control, bitch. You know what I'm saying? But hold on a second. But yeah, so damn, I forgot where I was going with this. Somebody just texted me.
Who named the money in?
My over there, her.
That's bad.
Well, hey, listen, she could get it, whatever. There's no problems. It is no problem.
Did you take all your money over there?
Yes, but the way I look at money and opportunity as two different things. So over here in America, I got opportunities. In Tanzania, I got money, but I also do have opportunities in Tanzania. Like, I got people in government that, I'm working on a couple of different businesses with a couple of different people that we're doing right now. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I'm not asked out over there in Tanzania because of her, but a lot of the things, like the land that we bought, the house, the cars, all that sort of stuff, bank accounts is in her name, she could get that. Like I said, she's a good mom, so I'm not going to try to starve her out of nothing. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. But at the same time, you could keep all that. I know I can make money. It's not a problem for me. All right, so that side was that. What's up with that side?
See, you know, just because somebody is a good mother, don't mean you let them take your last from you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's still a power structure that, you know, you still want your kids to see. You get what I'm saying? You don't want your kids to see that, you know, mom took dad for everything and left him assed out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just on that level.
Hey, but Mr. Simp, please, just because I left her with it, don't mean that she know what to do with it.
I get you.
So there's that also, right? Because it's one thing to have, you know, a advantage socially or economically, you know, but it's another thing to be able to know how to use that for your success. So, you know, she's locked out of, you know, my ability to be able to analyze and execute on certain situations.
Analyze the situations.
Yeah, she's locked out of my abilities. Like, my abilities are now my own abilities, and abilities that I use to benefit me. Like you said, benefit me first, and then my kids is gonna be able to feed on that. Like, so when they, you know, because like I said, I'm back in Baltimore right now, and I'm really sitting on the fence. Like, do I want to go back, or do I want to just kind of like build here and just go back every so often, check my kids out, whatever the case, right? But if I stay here, my kids, when my son come back, he gonna have a BMW to drive. It's not a problem when he gets to that age. My daughter come back, she gonna, you know what I mean? So it's one of those things. Like, now, the way I look at it, it's like, okay, I'm a free agent, so I can do whatever I want, and I can build however I want now without having to consult anybody.
Let me ask you this, man.
Yeah.
Do you think? Okay, first of all, the first question is, who was pushing to move? Who was pushing the move to Africa thing?
I thought it was me, but looking back at it now, maybe she kept. Yeah, maybe I got manipulated. But it's always, for me though, it's always been a point of pride for to go back to Africa and, you know, all that sort of stuff, right? Like, I lost my virginity to a Zimbabwean chick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've always been in and around Africa. A lot of my friends is, you know, from various parts of Africa, you know, South Africa, Zimbabwe, you know, Gambia, you know, Ghana, Nigeria, Congo. You know what I'm saying? So like most of my friends is from the motherland. And being a Jamaican, you know what I'm saying? We have a lot of Jamaicans, not all Jamaicans, but a lot of us have this connection to Africa, this desire to go back to Africa. And I'll tell you, when in Tanzania, I met a lot of Jamaicans over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, God damn, there's a whole lot of y'all over this motherfucker, you know?
Right.
So, but going back to your question, I think it was a little from column A, a little from column B, but maybe she ran with my desire to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Or either the idea was already in her mind, and then knowing that you want to go to Africa, I get what you're saying. It's basically conniving. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's done in a conniving way because it's something that you want. It's just like this. If say for instance, I want to rob this bank, you know what I'm saying? But then I mention about the bank, and you'll be like, well, fuck it. Hustle my, let's rob this bitch. And I'd be like, God damn, you want to rob too. So let me just get him to keep talking about it more to make him think like it's his idea. But it was actually my idea from the jump. I just never really expanded on the idea. But now let me ask you this.
Go for it.
since that's what it was, since she got over there, does she act like a wife?
She was not acting like a wife. I told you, this bitch was out here withholding sex. You know what I'm saying? Like, not cooking, not clean. Like, okay, fine, we had a maid, whatever the case. But she was off on Saturdays, and it's like, okay, Saturdays and Sundays. It's like, all right, well, when are you gonna cook though? Oh, you want to go hang out with your friends? So she got into that whole hanging out with her friends thing, that whole girls night out thing when we got over there, when she got over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And these things, it started to happen. I started to notice these things before I went there, right? Because what I mean, like I would see like pictures she would be throwing up on Instagram, Facebook, whatever the case. Okay, the car that I just shipped over from Japan, like, okay, every time, anytime you're taking a picture or anytime I do a video call with you or whatever the case, you're in there with your friends going somewhere. Like, what the fuck is going on? You're supposed to be over there, digging your feet into the ground so that we can do what we gotta do. We didn't come over there to party. We didn't come over there to have. We came over there to build. We came over there to do to win. We spoke about. We have a blueprint here, and you're not even looking at that shit. And that for me was one of the biggest problems earlier on. It's like, all right, you go to Zanzibar, but we got a $40,000 truck coming in from Japan that needs to get cleared, and it's in your name. And what are you doing here?
Okay, let me ask the next question.
Yeah.
All right, now think about the idea that this is more of a statement. I'm gonna make the statement first.
Okay,
now let me ask this question.
Man, going on me, shoot me up, man.
I got you. I'm in. I'm setting up the sights on the scope.
Okay, got you.
What? give me a average estimate of a type of money that, because the bank account's in her name, right?
Mm-hmm.
Give me an estimate amount of money that she was working with when she came to Africa.
When she came with Africa, she had about when she went out there to Africa, she had about, but when it's all said and done, because we had some money allocated for vehicles and all that, I had about $30,000 to work with, dog.
$30,000.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. 30,000 USD to Tanzanian shillings.
A lot of money.
That is 69 million, bro.
Yeah.
Now this is my statement right here.
Mm-hmm.
See, it doesn't matter if she's from Tanzania, walking in the door with 69 million.
Yeah.
That means that you can live the lifestyle, even if she was living a modest lifestyle in America. The lifestyle that she see these uppity bitches living in America, she can live that way. She can be the uppity bitch now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So to speak, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So she can be that person that she not look up to, that she saw live, because in America, it would take, you have to be $100,000 to live like how these chicks buying all this stuff. But in over there with Tanzania, sitting on 69 million, she a big dog.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we talking about off the rip. We talking about you ain't got to make 69 million shillings. You walking in the door with 69.8 million shillings. So my thing is this is where the chicks with the Americanized mentality kick in, to the point that we can all see that the American culture with the clubbing, and we see how that is infecting Africa. So she can live the Beyonce lifestyle, so to speak, in Africa now, around people that she know, in the language, speaking the language that they speak, knowing the type of people, knowing the people, and either she's running with people on her level or below her, or now she got bitches looking up to her.
Yeah, that's true.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's infectious, dog. You get what I'm saying? Because that's American mentality. It's the same way that a lot of dudes hang around with dudes lesser than them, so they can be the big wheel of the crowd. You get what I'm saying? That's why you can think about any rapper that you know of. Maybe the only rapper that I ever know that had niggas with his set that rap just as good was Lil Wayne. If you think about any other rapper, I was gonna say the Wu-Tang Clan, but that wasn't even it.
No. They're not as dope as everyone want to make them out to be.
No, they definitely wasn't. Because I listened to that shit back. I was like, what the fuck is all this? That shit was whack as shit, man. You know, they would just have somebody, hey man, come here. You see this stick? Just beat this against the wall and I'm gonna start rapping on it. That's how the Wu-Tang Clan shit was. So, but Lil Wayne was the only nigga that I know that put out artists that as big as him. That he's the only artist I know.
Yeah, that nigga put Drake out.
He put out Nicki Minaj too.
It was coexisting with these two people. Like
so that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So it's rare that people do that, especially these bitches, boy. They definitely will have some underlings under them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because one thing about women dressing style, they can dress a whole lot cheaper than a man can.
Yeah, you're right. That's true. I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
Because to walk in a Payless and buy shoes for fucking $5.
Exactly. Just the same way a woman can put on if she got a shape or she look good, she can put on some leggings and a halter top, a white beater, and she can get in some cheap heels and throwing that ass in a circle. So. You know, that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that she don't have to dress that way. What I'm saying is if she got other females that ain't used to dressing up, it would be nothing for her to go to the market because they buy a lot of secondhand shit over there.
Mm-hmm.
All that shit in America that we be throwing in, talking about we recycling and donating clothes. They said I watched the documentary on that, dog.
I think I watched the same one. It was on Netflix. I think
it was a YouTube documentary. I did the research on it, and I watched 4 documentaries. And the reason why I say this, dog, is because I had this shirt that I did that I donated.
Yeah,
and the shirt was different shirt because I had it air painted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And this is my conspiracy theory, y'all. I was watching a video in Africa and I saw the shirt.
Your shirt.
My shirt on another African.
God damn.
You get what I'm saying? The odds, dog. I'm telling you, it was a unique shirt because of the street that I stayed on. So it was just a regular shirt that you buy, and it just had some permanent spray that just had these numbers on there. See what I'm saying? So it was just a street, it was the address of the house. That's all it was. It was no way that this shirt would have this on there. The company that made the shirt wouldn't have that number on the shirt. I saw my shirt on the African with that number. It was faded, but I paused it and I saw my address on the shirt.
That's crazy.
And that's got me looking. I'm sitting here thinking, oh man, you fucking crazy, dog. And I did the research and I saw that it's a company that comes and pick up these donations. They take it, they wash it. They do give out some to the poor in here, let them pick out some things, but a lot of it, they sell it to a company in Africa.
Yeah.
They sell the clothes you donate in Africa, and the people have it shipped to Africa, and then they sell it to the vendors for like $1.
They're getting it for free, but I mean, they got
they pay the shipping costs.
Yeah.
So after they pay the shipping costs
for the real estate where they put the donation box or whatever. So
right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying how they making a killing is because the stuff that they getting for the shipment, they even shipping it on these Red Cross places that they're not shipping in regular. They're not paying the same rate because it's under a humanitarian. It's under a donation. So they don't pay the same shipping rate. I found all this out. And then they get over there and they sell it, to these vendors, these hawkers, and the hawkers sell it back to the people. But that's how I'm telling y'all. That's how your shit get back over there to Africa. I saw it myself. So that would make me check up on it. But I got way off the point. But the point I'm making is, I'm just 8-dimensional. I can go off. Hey. And I never ever forget my train of thought. Never ever. It's a gift that I have. So what I'm saying is that a lot of people over there buy secondhand clothes. So say for instance, your wife is the big dog, and they see you from America, and she got these females, cousins, whoever it is, and be like, girl, you know what? I'm saying, I got $20. Get your outfit for the night. You know what I'm saying? That right there brings loyalty. You get what I'm saying? Because there's some females be like, shit, I don't want to wear these same clothes I be wearing all the time. And here come the big dog, the Tanzanian that's coming from Africa. She took me to the market and spent $20 on me. And we all know that if you're not working a regular job, $20, 20 American dollars is in Africa like that is.
Side note, one of my best friends, right? I put him on to one of my wife's cousins, right? So, Christmas time, whatever it is, like he would drop $100, $200 on her, and she's like awestruck. She's like, no man has ever done this for me ever. I'm like, these niggas like, what? This is only $200. Like, what do you? Okay, whatever. So when people don't really realize just how far the American dollar goes over in these African countries, it goes a long way. Like you can look like a superstar for $25.
Exactly, because $100 US is 200. Listen, y'all, 100 USD, 100 American dollars is $231,600 in Tanzanian shillings. Now, let's break that down a little bit, just a little bit. If you're going buying secondhand clothes, you get what I'm saying? You can get a pair of jeans, you know what I'm saying, for the equivalent of $1 to $3.
Yeah. Well, it really does depend, but yeah.
Of course, it always depends. It depends, you know what I'm saying? Depends go with anybody. But what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that a female with a nice shape don't have to wear too much.
Nope.
Actually, the better a female look, the less she can wear.
Yeah.
See, it's the ugly whack bitches that got to get dolled up.
Yep.
See, a bitch with a nice body, she can go spend $1 or $2. So if that's 10, she can spend about 1,000. She can spend about 1,000 to 5,000 Tanzanian shilling on a pair of leggings. She can spend $1,000 to $5,000 on a pair of slides. Cause them bitches over there love them some goddamn flip flops.
Oh yeah, that's what everybody wear over there. Everybody wears flip flops. I mean,
flip flops, boy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
You over there. You think you're gonna go over there? You're gonna be cute with your Jordans? Nah, nigga. Eventually, you're gonna default to some slippers. That's
but you're gonna have to because they walking on dirt roads a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be want to fuck up your shoes and where there's dust, nigga, it's dusty.
Yeah.
Remember that, y'all. Remember that about Africa. Wherever there's red, see, I'm from the South, and see, I know about red dirt. When that shit get to blowing, it don't play. It gets in everything, and you ain't gonna be want to just jump out like that unless you ride in a car everywhere. But what do they call the motor? Do they call them boaters or what y'all call them?
It's boaters.
Okay, boaters. Those are the moped. That's some goddamn dangerous living right there, boy. Those niggas be swooping in and out of traffic like I don't know what.
Niggas be drunk as fuck. Like, oh
yeah, they be drunk, man. That's what my other homeboy told me from Gambia. He said, boy, he jumped on the a boater. He said, boy, you can smell and talking about the cheap liquor.
Mm-hmm.
That cheap, you can tell when a nigga's drinking cheap liquor. But back to the point. So what I'm saying is that if she got a friend or a cousin that is not used to getting a new outfit every time they go out, that's easy for her to gather some loyalties. I'm talking about some down chicks.
Yeah.
that who will boost her up. See, in America, you know, I notice about African bitches, they don't hate like that. They like, oh, this my girl. She spent 20, she got outfit. I'm happy. And American bitches will be like, oh, she trying to, you know, she just want me to come in here looking regular so she can shine. African bitches don't think like that because they don't have the opportunity to buy clothes like they do here.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? They're not going to spend. See, a bitch in America will spend her last on some clothes. People in Africa, that, you know, if it comes to food and clothes, they're going to spend it on the food. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For the most part.
Yeah.
But American women would be like, shit, some of it got to go on clothes.
Yeah.
But, you know, like what I'm saying, if it's come down to your last $20, American female just going to hold the $20 until she come up with some more money. But if an African chick, she got $20, you know what I'm saying, which translate to what it is, 20 American dollars to Tanzanian shillings.
That's what's like
$46,000. Yeah. If she got 46 Tanzanian shillings, she going to the market, she get some food. You know what I'm saying? Something for the house, something for the family. So, you know, like the whole family can eat good. You know what I'm saying? Like eating good in the neighborhood. That's a quote that we got over here. You know, I know people from Tanzania, you know, they'll tell me sometimes they'll eat but one time a day. Sometimes two times a day.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think they're exaggerating. Food is extremely cheap over there. Like if you could be a homeless person and still afford food over there.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, change that. Not because they explained to me about the street food. You can get street food pretty cheap, right?
Yeah. Like okay. All right. All right. Maybe let me rephrase it. Like
go ahead.
You're willing to eat like a vegetarian or a vegan, you can eat for extremely cheap in Tanzania. Right. Rice is very cheap. Okra is cheap.
But you don't get tired of eating rice all the damn time?
I don't like rice.
Okay.
I don't like rice. I don't like chicken. I've been eating that shit my whole life.
Man, I'm just like, anti. Even when I go to the African restaurants, man, they be like, "You want the rice?" I'm like, "No, no, give me I'll take the chapati." Or, you know, especially even if I go to
Japan. You know what? I'll take it a step further. That rice is probably one of the main reasons why niggas over here got diabetes and shit.
Right.
Anyway, but I digress. Go ahead.
But even when I go to the Jamaican place, they're like, no, give it to me in the roadie. I take the roadie wrap. I'll take the roadie wrap over rice any day.
Yeah, any day.
Any day. And then it's a place where I like, they got it's a weird thing, man, that I go to this. I love this plaza in Atlanta because they got it's called International Roadie House. So I go to the International Roadie House, I get a veggie roadie. You know what I'm saying? They got potatoes in it. They call it China, which don't make no goddamn sense, but it's chickpeas. They call it China, y'all, for whatever.
It's China, not China. It's China.
China. So it's a weird thing.
You probably be going to a Guyanese place.
So they asked me did I want that, but I get that and I get a little bit of cabbages, but it's also a vegetarian bakery in the same plaza, and I go over there and get the curry tofu. Okay. And I put that in the goddamn thing. And I'm telling you, it's better than doing the curry go. Because they get curry go, they don't put that much in be bones in there and all that shit. Yeah, but the curry, you would never know the difference. I tried it one time and I am hooked. I'm hooked on the vegetarian roadie and the curry tofu. That's what I get now. But I definitely don't get the rice. But what I'm saying is that I can understand how a female can become a big dog, you know what I'm saying, with her, and then she's an older woman too. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know, older, not older in the sense of
that, but she's older than most of the chicks that, you know, a couple years older than the chicks in her orbit. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's the big dog. I would have bet my life that she was the big dog. You know what I'm saying? So, and on top of that, she come over there with even though
these bitches 35 never had a car that they can say is theirs. You know what I'm saying? Right. So like you come through, you have a car. Right. Like and the thing is, it's not no Lexus. It's a Honda Fit, right? I mean, bought it from Japan. You know, had like 10,000 miles on it, whatever. But you bring having a car in those places, any car is a status symbol. Over here, it's like, oh, nigga, you got a Mazda 6, nigga. All right, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
No,
It's a
no,
big
no,
deal. It's a big deal in Africa.
Big deal over there.
Yeah, and now that part I know. You get what I'm saying? And I notice that from talking to my friends in Africa, even watching videos, I rarely see female drivers.
Yeah, that's true.
You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
she's a big dog in every sense of the word. She does not fit the norm of the average, what the average girl in Tanzania go through.
That's a fact.
She's the exception to the rule.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So therefore, I understand why that. But I can understand till you got a choice. You can be humble. You can, with great power come great responsibility. You can be like, fuck it, I'm back in Tanzania, nigga. What's now? You know what I'm saying? And she chose that route. But that's the American side in you. That's the Americanism coming out. You get what I'm saying? That allows her to be like, I know my status. That's a difference when you walk to Africa. You automatically know. See, just like me, if I bust up there in Africa and I got $3,000 in my pocket, I know what the GDP in this country is.
Yeah, y'all don't got this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then on top of that, I got $3,000 to spend in a week or two.
Yeah. And I will just spend it on shit that y'all niggas will not spend it on.
Exactly. You get what I'm saying? So for that place, this is what I was talking to Brother Bacard. That's what I was talking about, the romanticizing, that I still would be looking, because I know that wherever the people in that country that I go to, I'm gonna be the abnormal person.
Yeah, look, my nigga, like, all right, so I have my little pickup truck that I bought, right? I had a Nissan Atlas, crew cab, look it up. I'm driving that bitch around.
Google it, niggas.
I'm driving that shit around. Niggas is looking at like, what? This nigga's just drive. I'm pulling up to clubs. I'm pulling up to parties. I'm pulling up to people's house driving this shit. It's like, but this is supposed to be a work vehicle. Yeah, I'll use it for work too, nigga. But I'm driving this shit around leisurely. I got Android in my shit. Like, what's going on with you? These people have no idea what the fuck. Like, we come with a totally different mindset and a totally different attitude towards shit. And it's like you said, we aliens when we land over there. Like, but the thing is, once you realize and accept that fact, you can be successful over there. Right? If you're going over there with your dashikis and your
kissing the ground and hugging everybody,
they're gonna look at you funny. Like, you need to use your American privilege to your advantage over there.
I 100% agree with that. Use your American privileges, but you see the thing about it, most black people don't know how to separate the elitism out of that. They don't know how to separate the two. It's a difference, black people.
Here's why: because most black people never experienced what it was like to be considered rich.
Yeah.
Right? Like, even for me, like, when I, going over to Tanzania, Gambia, whatever, like I've never felt rich until I went to Africa, my nigga. And it was just like, why are they treating me like that? And then when I stepped back and really analyzed the situation, I'm like, well, yeah, I guess I am rich compared to these niggas. And then the thing is, once you realize that, then you gotta act in accordance with that reality. Now it's like, okay, I'm over here. I'm not a pookie no more. In America, I work at McDonald's. And I never worked at McDonald's. I'm just saying, just follow me. In America, I work at McDonald's, right? But I come over here to fucking Sierra Leone, and all of a sudden, I stacked my paper. I was living at my mom's house, whatever the case. It stayed in her garage. I'm over here for vacation. All of a sudden, I got $5,000-$10,000 at my disposal over here in this country where motherfuckers will never see that. Like, literally, a lot of people will never see that.
Right.
I had a chick over there that she was going through a situation, whatever, and I was like, all right, you know what? I'll rent you a place, right? She found a place. I paid $700. That was for the whole year for her and her kid to stay there, nigga. In one fell swoop, my nigga.
Right.
But us Black Americans, we don't really understand. and again, listen, I'm Jamaican, I'm half Guyanese, but I grew up here in America, so I'm a Black American. So you know, what I mean, so all you FBA stands over there, fuck off. I'm a Black American. So as Black Americans, we don't really understand the power. Like we're so privileged over here, even when we're poor, we're so privileged that we don't really understand. Like, but we're privileged, but then we don't realize that we're privileged over here, right? But when we get over there, when people start to treat you like you're privileged, a lot of us don't know how to handle that because we've just never been in the position where we were that nigga.
Right.
You get what I mean? I'm rambling, but you get what I'm saying? Or...
No, I get it. I get it. I get it. I mean, it's good for people when they watching it or listen on the playback that they'll get an understanding of what happens and how to be. And you know, because before you came on, we was talking about the romanticizing. You know what I'm saying? Like you coming over there talking about you want to live like the people and get with the community, and you over there with goddamn 400, 681 million of their dollars. Yeah. They don't see you the same. They don't see you the same. As much as you want to try to blend in with them.
You could try to Bob Marley the shit all you want and be like, I want to be, you know, I'm down with the people. No, you're not, nigga. You're elite.
You're elite. So you need to act like it before you put yourself in a position to where they fuck you, and then they're gonna show you why you're elite when they start talking about trying to kidnap you and trying to get some money out you, and then instead of
in Tanzania, they ain't gonna kidnap you. Well, you know, I guess niggas will kidnap you anyway.
Niggas will kidnap you anyway. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to the extreme, but I'm just trying to I'm just trying to explain to people that I was trying to explain to them why some people y'all need to go on those tours. Because y'all niggas is so soft-hearted when it comes to Africa. You feel like you arrived.
But what I will say, I think the last time I popped up on one of your streams, I said this, and I'll say it again. If you want to move to Africa, I'm 100% for us moving to Africa. They need us, right? But you're gonna move there. Make sure that you understand the immigration stuff. Make sure you understand. Okay, this is how much it's gonna cost me to get residency. Make sure you have that money set aside. Look at go buy a couple of cars from Japan when you get a chance and send them over there. Buy a truck that you could use to monetize, or two if you could do that. A car you could drive around, whatever the case. It's cheap. It's very cheap, right? The Honda Fit that I bought for my wife, I paid all in from purchase, shipping, taxes, $4,000 or so, right? In America, that car is worth about $10,000, right? So, but anyway, do that. You need to go there. You need to set yourself up for the win. Like, don't go over there thinking that they're gonna accept you. Nah, I've had a nigga told me, you know, because I was, you know, I allegedly was, you know, hollering at his girl or whatever, and that nigga came through and he said, "Oh, this is my country." So, you know what I mean? So there's niggas over there that think that way too, right? If you're gonna go over to Africa and you're gonna set up shop, make sure that you understand what you're doing and set yourself up for the win. The win is easy there, but you just gotta set yourself up for it. That's all. That's what I want to say with that.
I agree with that, and on top of that, it's this. Think about it like this, black people. Think about how we talk about how when we got out of slavery, we didn't have nothing, and we had to work our way through it in the system. But when you go to Africa and you coming over there with $4,000 or $5,000, that's more than some people making a whole year over there. You know what I'm saying? And you coming over there leisure. They're not gonna see you the same. I don't give a fuck what you do. Because think about, I use me for example. I got designer luggage. I got DKNY burgundy with gold zippers and everything. You know what I'm saying? My luggage is DKNY. So therefore, even when they see my luggage, they're gonna see me as different. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a different way. So then after that, you know what I'm saying? You know how black people, we good at watching nigga pockets. So you got niggas look at the luggage. Then they're going to be like, what hotel he going to? How long he going to be here? You know what I'm saying? You have to watch those questions when you go to Africa because they'll count your money up. They see you going to the top hotels down there. They knowing these hotels is $100, which is $46,000 to them, and we're not for God damn it, 46,000. It's actually what it is. Well, we're gonna do it in Tanzanian shilling again. 100 USD to Tanzanian shillings. Okay, $231,000. See, for the hotel that you're paying, 9 out of 10, most America is gonna spend at least $100 a night on a hotel, at least. So they don't mind that, because you spend that much at a bullshit motel in America. So they know you spending $231,000 of their money. So they know off the rip, you're gonna say, I'll be here 7 days. They know off the rip that is $16 million that you spending. That's $700. They already know you spent at least that same amount on a plane ticket. So they know just you flying over here and you staying in a hotel for 7 days is the equivalent to them as goddamn $28 million. You ain't ate nothing. You ain't caught a taxi or nothing. Just off the rip of you getting off the plane and going to the hotel, they know you don't spend $28 million. And now you sit there talking about where to go eat at, where to good restaurants, where to go get clothes from. They know you got extra money to spend. If you just spent 28 million Tanzanian shillings, like it ain't shit. So in their mind, that taxi or whoever at the airport, they already know how much money they make at a month time. And they know that you don't spend that much before you even got to the goddamn country. You already got the hotel booked. You already don't pay for the plane ticket. You already don't spend $1,200 minimum before you even landed in the country. And so by that logic alone, they know that for 7 days, you at least got $700 more to spend. That's the equivalent of 42 million Tanzanian shillings, y'all.
And that's a lot of money, you guys.
That's 20. The average person go to Africa on a trip, on a week trip, spends at least $2,000. That's average. Average. Now, of course, you got those, you want to live, in one of them goddamn mosquito infested.
All right, hold on. I'll qualify it. For $2,000, your life is lit at that point. Like, you're actually going to clubs, hanging out with celebrities. Like, I met Diamond. I met Mario. Okay? So, like, you're living a lifestyle that is, you're literally now an elitist with $2,000 in your pocket, and you willing to spend that bit. You go into a club, you cop a Hennessy bottles. You are that nigga now.
Now hold on now think about it like this, and then all of a sudden they seeing you spending. You already don't spend, as far as in their money, you already don't spend $28 million, and all of a sudden now you want to slow it down. Now you want to look like one of the people. You can't look like one of the people when you just spent 2 million shillings on flight and hotels. So $1,000 is 2,316 shillings. You know what I'm saying? I said that wrong earlier. I said that wrong about 42 million. It's probably close to 20. So think about it. If 1,000 is 2 million, your flight is gonna be, now think about it, y'all. Kanguru just told y'all about the flight going. Y'all niggas ain't staying there. Y'all ain't got no wife over there. Y'all going over there and come back. So that means you're booking round trip. So your round trip ticket is gonna be at least $1,200 to $1,400, right, Kanguru?
Facts.
So that means that you have already spent $5 million just on the flight. Just on the flight. Now you got the where you staying there. You get what I'm saying? And $100 is the low end because most of y'all niggas ain't gonna go over there and want to be in no goddamn trap house, bed on the wall with a mosquito net. You ain't gonna be no backpacking. You ain't been with that backpacking bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in raw music, say facts. I'm pocket watch every day in a gunner. I'm explaining this shit. I'm breaking this shit down for y'all. This is what I mean by romanticizing. You cannot spend $5 million on a flight, another $2 million for a 7-day hotel. So you don't spend $7 million right there. So that's equivalent of $3,000 or $2,500 for a round trip ticket, 7 days in a hotel. And then start talking about now I want to be like the people. I want to go in. Nigga, you the fuck.
Here's the thing. The people don't want you to be like them. The people want you to be like you. The people want you to, whatever swag you got, they wanna experience that. So when you go over there and you act like you want to be like them, they look at you like a sucker. Go over there and just be an American. Just do that shit. Just do that shit. I understand. Don't bring the gang shit. Don't bring the Chicago shit. Don't bring the Baltimore shit. But I'm just saying, just be loud like we are. Be assertive like we are. Be aggressive like we are. And they respect the motherfucker out there.
Right. See, it's the thing of it is that you're trying to come over there and live a chiller lifestyle. They like, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
That's
walking around like you want to act like you impressed with the chick walking down the street with 100 bottles of water and a bucket on her head, like you're amazed. That's rough life for them.
Yeah. Like niggas need to realize if Elon Musk moved into your hood and try to act like he's I'm gonna go up to the Wingstop. You're gonna look at that and they like, nigga, you Elon Musk, you own Tesla. What the fuck you eating at Wingstop for? That's how they look at us when we try to act that. Like we want to be them. No, they look at us, they're like, yo, yeah, they recognize that we are Africans too. They definitely do recognize that. But they also recognize that we bring in shit over to their country that they don't have. We bring insights that they don't have, right? But then when you start to neglect that fact, then they're gonna look at you like you soft, like you stupid. Like they want to learn from you. They the Africans, they want to learn from you, and they want to teach you what they got, right? But the moment you start capping, acting like, oh, hey, I'm coming from America, and then there's all this police shooting going. I mean, it is going on and all that. Like they're gonna look at you like, nigga. Well, in America, in a day, you make more money than a lot of us make in a month. So what are you talking about? And it's true.
I agree with that 100%.
Where's that Ghanaian nigga? Could he hop on real quick?
I'm in real music, man. He never hops on, but he's always in the chat and he always support the stream. So you know what I'm saying? I let my brother, do what, but listen, everybody on my channel know they welcome to come on and say what they want to say. Some people just like to hit a rant because one thing I know about my channel is full of like-minded people. Even though people don't say what I say out loud, I'm the Bernie Mac of this shit. I say the shit that people that people want to say. You get what I'm saying? For whatever situation that they in, or the people that they're around, or the people they associate with, they just can't talk the way I talk. I alienate a lot of people by the way I talk because this is just how I am every day. I don't deal with fuck shit. I don't deal with lame shit. I don't deal with sucker shit. I don't deal with hoe shit. I don't deal with buster shit. You just got to, don't get me wrong. I joke with anybody. You get what I'm saying? But when it come down to us, I don't play when it come to us. You know what I'm saying? Because we lose in the battle cooning. We don't get nowhere cooning.
Nah, not at all.
So, you know what I'm saying? So he said, my plane ticket is the cost of a 1-bedroom condo in Ghana. So he said, if I want to roll up on someone they won't see me coming. So I try to stay incognito. I feel you. And that's a lot. That's a lot of people. That's why I be telling you, bro. It's a lot of people that donate to my channel. They want to stay anonymous because I'm what you call, I'm an extremist. I'm a black extremist. You know what I'm saying? If we was, I am what we say about the KKK when it comes to black people. The only difference is I talk about my people too.
Yeah.
KKK just talk about everybody else. They don't see no fault in what they doing. See, that's the difference between me is that I see fault in what we're doing because we're behind. The Ku Klux Klan ain't got to talk about white people because white people in power.
Yeah. Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So therefore they have the good, they have the reason, they have ability to be naive. I don't have no time to be naive to the fact that we're losing. You get what I'm saying? Because even if a dumb redneck is a dumb redneck, they still winning.
Yo, I'm gonna have to roll in a little bit, but I just wanted to ask you one quick question.
Go ahead, bro.
It's off topic, right? So I think it was a Congolese dude out there in Ukraine. They tried to ask him, "Yo, can you fight for us?" And the nigga said, "Nah." My perspective on it is this, right? I feel like, all right, no, I'm not gonna. I don't want to get shipped off to other places to fight for America, right? But at the same time, like if you're gonna put it in my, into the scope of how I look at it, right? I'm in America, right? And so I'm putting myself in his shoes, right? But at the same time, if niggas pull tanks up to America and all that sort of stuff, damn right I'm gonna fight. So what do you feel about that Congolese dude who's living in Ukraine, that third world country? And then they came up to him like, "Hey, brother, do you think you might want to pick up this what do you call it, Kalashnikov or whatever the fuck they got?"
I got you.
Yeah.
Now this is the thing. Say for instance that was happening in America.
Mm-hmm.
It's a difference in America because my whole family is here. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, I would say the same thing if I was there and I was just there to go to school. You get what I'm saying? So it would be this. So put it this way. Say for instance, I go to I get a scholarship to go to Cameroon.
Yeah.
And it's only me there.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't fighting for nobody. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take that gun and go hide it. You know what I'm saying? So in America, I would fight because my whole family is here. You know what I'm saying? Like it's 500,000-600,000 of us.
Yeah.
But if I'm in Ukraine, then I would be like, yeah, I'll fight. And then, but I said, just by me being black, I'm not, I want to be a lone fighter. So give me the gun, give me the equipment. I just go hide somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So I that's what I would do. But I wouldn't go right out and want to be I wouldn't be in a country and be that bold to say that and be on the news like that. I ain't that dumb. But I'm just saying I would play it the same way white people do it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm with it. Give me the gun. Give me 1,000 rounds of ammunition and all this bulletproof and all this stuff. Yeah. And you won't see me no more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm hiding out till it's over with. And then when the Russians take over, I'm like, hey man, look, I ain't got nothing to do with that. You see me out there fighting, whatever. Ship me on back to Africa.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna go back home.
I'm going back home. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna find a way that, now that Russia don't took over, how can I get this shit back over? You know what I'm saying? Is there a way? Can I get on the train? Can I get on a boat? Can I get on this and ship this shit over here? I'm trying to get out shit I learned and take with me. But now, if it's just me by myself, I wouldn't do it.
Let me ask you another question, and then I gotta go. Is World War III coming?
No.
Why?
No, because America knows that in order for Africa to be a superpower, America and Russia cannot be a superpower. Because the only country that's really fucking with Africa is who?
Us?
No. China fucking with them.
Well, no, but here's the thing. China is doing things a little bit differently though, right?
Hold on, but this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Who has a bigger footprint over there?
Oh, yeah, definitely China, for sure.
So which one would be easiest to move in?
China.
Exactly. Only thing United States doing, going over there, dropping some bag of rice over there and sending some missionaries.
Sending some pasta.
Some pasta size and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all America's doing. China. So in order, see, if you go ahead and I'm boosting up the war. I want it to happen.
Me too.
But America knows that for them to stay, Russia is. I tell everybody, Russia is the junkyard dog. They don't give a fuck if they tired of being second.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They tired of being second. And even though they're second, some people still put China second. I put China as second just for the fact of, but China, as far as economic, it blows Russia out the box.
Yo, look, the only problem with China is this, right? China could go ham if they want, but China's military, it's one of the most advanced militaries on the planet, but they're not battle tested.
Right.
So they, you know what I mean? So they got all that shit, but the Chinese guys, the Chinese military, they have never had a war or a skirmish or nothing like that. So they don't know how to, so they'll lose with all that shit they got. They probably will lose.
Well, the thing about it is they have so much, they have so many, they have so much up-to-date weaponry that they can just sit back and drop bombs and missiles. They have one of the largest missiles stocks that it is. Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is that they would just sit there and let the United States and America blow each other up, because China is not gonna get on America's side or Russia. If anything, they would get on Russia's side.
Yeah, because the Russia's Asians, so I mean
they fuck with each other, because even though we don't seclude it, we don't alienate North Korea, Russia and China still fuck with North Korea.
For sure.
You get what I'm saying?
Like earlier on, like they said that Joe Biden reached out to China, and China gave Russia the intel. Like, yo, America is looking at you, X, Y, and Z. What's up, though?
Right. Yeah. So therefore, I would love to see it happen, but it won't happen. That's why Joe Biden is they trying to win the PR message, because they want to get a lot of those Ukrainians to come over here. Yep. So think about it. Y'all just don't understand. It's 42 million Ukrainians. It's only 42 million black people. Who you think that white people would prefer to be here in the United States? 42 million Ukrainians or 42 niggas?
But they gonna work their ass off. That's for fuck sure.
Exactly. So that way, if 42 a mil, if all, because what I'm saying is, Russia is taking over Ukraine. They ain't trying to work with them at all.
No. And they got it. They got it.
They got it. I'm saying that. What I'm saying is they're finna demolish it to the point that you ain't gonna even know it's Ukraine no more. They gonna build it back up to be Russia.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is America trying to act like they love Ukrainians so much, so all them Ukrainians come over here. They don't give. They would rather. The Democrats need more people on their block, and they can get 42 million Ukrainians over here. Fuck y'all niggas.
But here's the thing: if they bring the Ukrainians over here, they ain't gonna vote Democrat. Most people on the planet, most countries, most people are conservative in their belief system. So
that's true. That's true. But
with the Hispanics that they're letting them in here, whatever the case, them Hispanics ain't voting Democrat. They're like, oh, y'all talking LGBT? Oh, hell no, nah, we're over here.
I get it. Well, but see, the thing about it is, even they can get a split of the draw. What I'm saying is that their work ethic is going to be greater than our work ethic for people that been here for 400 years.
For sure.
And at that point, then that's where they want to go to. Because even though y'all think like I'm cool with this white guy at work, believe me, that white boy will turn on.
I've seen it. Yo, you don't even have to. I've had it happen to me mad times. So I've witnessed it, sat front seat to it. You think that they're your friend? They're not your friend, guys.
Nope. China is industrializing the countries that the colonizer was blocking. China be decentralizing power. They do. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What the fuck? The Chinese are behind the U.S. by 10 or 50 years. I'm with you.
You know what?
We're saying the same thing, Amaral. What we're saying is that
I have to disagree. I mean, he's gonna have to clarify behind in what, because when it comes to technology, when it comes to government, when it comes to all that, China got us
China got us with the way that the reason why China got us is because it's a coming. Damn, I can't even say the word.
They're not communists no more, man.
They're communists to the point that it's a one party rule. You get what I'm saying? It's a one party rule over there, and what they have is that it's state run too. You know what I'm saying? Like anytime your civil liberties can be took and suppressed, it's one party over there. You get what I'm saying? So they're to the point where, you know, if somebody get locked up here for demonstrating and being pretty for the rest of their life, people would fight here. That's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? They don't have that same liberty over there. You know what I'm saying? Your freedom, your liberties and freedom can be taken away from you. And on top of that, they even have the lockdown on homosexuality. They took a lot of these talk show dudes out because they was acting feminine. They stopped all. They stopped all that. But hold on for a second. Hold on. This is what I'm saying. Yeah. What I'm saying is they are behind when it comes to out in the areas, not for downtown. When you talk about the major cities, they got us beat as far as major cities. But when you get out 50 miles, 100 miles out the major city, that shit is, you know, they basically, everybody else is just farmers. That's the difference between China and the United States. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like when you get 40, 50 miles out of the city, it's number farmland. You know what I'm saying? And everybody else farming or whatever. So all of their buck is in the city part. So as far as their technology, America still, it's all about who has the most aircraft carriers and submarines. That's just what it all brought on to. As far as intellectual, China's way smarter than we are. You get what I'm saying? You know, they even have school on Saturdays. Did you know that? Mm-hmm. So they go to school, they go to school extra one day. You know what I'm saying? They have community go out there and work out. You know what I'm saying? They the way they eat on a different level than we eat. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They just don't act like that. So, you know, most Americans are obese. That's not the same in China. You know what I'm saying? So they're physically fit and they're intellectually superior. So they give them the edge as far as technology. But what gives America the edge is that America has the language that everybody wants to speak. Mm-hmm. It's not that many people that be like, man, I want to speak Mandarin. I want to speak this language. English is the language that everybody wants to learn.
That's a fact.
So for that gives America have the thing to pull the people in that they need to pull in. You get what I'm saying? Even like, think about it. I don't watch no movies where I can't understand the language. Mm-hmm. But people all around the world watch American movies and can't even understand it.
That's true.
That's weird. That's weird as fuck to me. I never like
American. They
like the swag. It's our swag. Yeah. Our swag is definitely different.
Facts. That's a fact.
So the swag keep us in because you know, even when you watch movies, they like this soldier, he's dumb as a box of rocks, but guess what? He's a soldier. That's how we think over here. Long as you're willing to rent this go on this aircraft carrier and die because I told you to, and we got 30 of them. Yeah. So even though China smart as they is, when I pull this aircraft up over you, fuck you, nerd. Be as smart as you want to be. Now let's see if you can fight these aircraft carriers that got 100 planes on them and goddamn 20 goddamn Tomahawk Black Widow helicopters and 1,000 Tomahawk missiles. Mm-hmm. That's what's gonna happen because it's easier for every country. It's easier for America to go to everybody's doorstep, but it's hard as fuck for you to come to America's doorstep.
That's true.
That's why America, they're dropping bombs on everywhere else, but who drops bomb on the United States?
Ain't nobody. Nobody will dare do that shit.
Because we have those submarines, and anybody that comes to a close, you got submarines that they live in the Cold War.
Yeah.
They're dog fighting with submarines all the time. They're not playing. That's the stuff that we don't talk about or we don't hear about. Those submarines have autonomy. Don't even have to call nobody. Uh-huh. Anybody cross this lane, you destroy them point blank. And then when you see those aircraft go out, sometimes they just show the aircraft carrier. They don't show the 12 destroyers that's behind it.
That's true.
They got what you call a destroy package. That means that one aircraft carrier, 6 destroyers, about 6 buoys, and then you got eight F-16s. That's a strike package. That's surrounding the war machine. The war machine is the aircraft carrier. The destroyers got nuclear missiles on them too. They're not playing no games. They know that we're not the smartest. So what they're saying is that, okay, we're not the smartest, but we're the biggest bully.
Yeah, we got the biggest guns over here.
And whoever got the biggest guns gonna win, bro.
Yeah, that's
you know what I'm saying. Unless you can outsmart me to put down my guns.
Yeah.
And I don't give a fuck how smart China is. You ain't gonna outsmart no nigga to put down his gun. You know what I'm saying? When he got free range to fire on you at any time. Now, if I'm in a bank and this being held up, you can say, "Wait, man, you know, put the gun down, man. You know, you don't want to go out like that." But if I say, "Well, you know what? You ain't gonna get in trouble if you kill everybody in here," I'm pulling the trigger. That's why I tell you, if World War III happened, it would be a lot of, I'm telling you right now, that it would be a lot of black men killing black women. It's a lot of black men out here that are frustrated.
Yeah, that's
a lot of black men. They don't like that bed wench, you know, that advertising and talking about men, bashing men or whatever. It's a lot of black men that's gonna take them weapons, and there's gonna be a lot of killing of black women. And it is what it is.
It is what it is, man.
Because at that time, the black women gonna be running up the black men. The black men gonna be blowing their brains off. You know what I'm saying? Because of the disrespectful nature of black women. And one thing about black men, they don't forget that shit. So say this is that nigga tried to talk to a female and she like, "Fuck you, you ain't shit." And he see her broke down on the side of the road. That nigga's gonna ride right past her.
Yep. Oh, I remember when you. Yeah, I remember my first day in high school. Right, shit named Ashley Howard. Right. I walked up to her, talked to her, whatever the case. Skinny as fuck. I'm looking back at him like, why did I even approach this bitch? You know, I'm telling you, like, yo, you know, I like you, whatever the case. And she deaded me, son. I never forgot that shit. And I remember senior year, right? Her dad gave her a Buick. Now I could fix cars, right? Gave her a Buick. I think her battery died, and I was like one of, you know, not too many of us was driving cars in senior year, right? But I was one of them. Her battery died. I could have gave her a jump start. I did not.
Exactly. Because we don't. That's the only thing we can do to combat that disrespect.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's almost like you got to eat now. Now, believe me, I know niggas that was Skeeter Mills. If I don't know if y'all know who Skeeter Mills is, you know, y'all need to look up Skeeter Mills, man. A lot of niggas with Skeeter Mills a bitch. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But for the most part, a nigga will walk by. If y'all don't know who Skeeter Mills is, it was some chick that was walking, talking shit or whatever. He tried to holler at her, and she was standing around trying to talk shit. And then nigga had a skateboard, and he popped the bitch in the face with a skateboard. His name is Skeeter Mills. So, but you know, but still at that point, now you go to jail, and now you got charges. So, what can you do when a female disrespect you? You know what I'm saying? Only thing you can do is wait for the opportunity for her to fall.
Mm-hmm.
And then get back. So I'm telling you, because how it works, if it's a civil war, not a civil war, if a World War III or something like that, what they will do is they will just drop crates. You will see the military drop crates of guns and bullets around.
Mm-hmm.
For every they want every human they want every American to have a gun. At that point, they want every American to have a gun. Because at that point, they ain't got just 1 million soldiers, they got 300 million soldiers. So therefore, that's what it is. And they're gonna be black women, believe me, black women talking all that equal shit. Let the motherfucker hold a goddamn M3 or AK-47 in hand, fire at one time. They know right then that this ain't for them.
Yo, Hustle, I'm gonna break out, man. This was a great.
Go ahead, my brother. Yeah. Appreciate you, man.
Likewise, King. Take care.
All right, man. So these females know what time it is, but the men also won't get back. I'm telling you right now, if it was a World War III and the black men, they give all the black men, of course, niggas will find their ops and whatever like that. But a lot of females, niggas gonna take their ass out. You get what I'm saying? Because all of that pressure is building up. And even though men act, we talk like we're men, we know for a fact that in our community, women run the show. Women has the loudest voice. Women get all the recognition. And it's just like being a sucker in a neighborhood of thugs. If a lot of predators, and we sit up here saying, man, this sucker ain't shit. We'll take that nigga shit. He protected though, so we can't take it. But you give predators a green light, they're gonna take it from the prey. I hate to say it, but that's how it is. Oh my God, U.S. the only empire, so by no choice you have to speak English. No. I don't mean that. I'm just saying that. I'm saying that English is number one language. Put it that way. You get what I'm saying? English is the number one language that and on top of that, if you ask anybody in any country in the world where they want to go to, majority of people would want to come to the US. It's just the way that it is. And it's a propaganda machine too, how they promote it. You know what I'm saying? Land of opportunity, the land of the free, home of the brave. This is what supported. So by that makes you just can't always think about monetary value. Raw Music LLC. You got to think about the human factor. You get what I'm saying? When a place is promoted as the land of the free, the home of the brave, that's gold. That's gold right there. You can be anything you want to be. You can be any person can be the president. You can be whatever you want to be. No holds barred. Everybody got an equal shot. That's value too. So the problem is that this is where the topic African and ADOS, the slave, come in at. That it's a lot of Black Americans that fitting in with the system where it's at. You get what I'm saying? See, I'm like Russia. I have a junkyard dog mentality. Even though I'm living high off the hog, if it was all taken away from me, I can grind it out with the gutter in the gutter. There's no problem with me. See, it's a lot of Black elite people, they wouldn't know how to act if they went to the gutter. You know what I'm saying? I tell you what, when I'm around my family, I'm a happy-go-lucky person. You know what I'm saying? When they see me, when I'm business-minded, I have a whole nother personality. Whole nother personality. I talk way different. Even when I'm online right now, this is another personality. I talk totally different. You get what I'm saying? I'm more militant when I'm online. But when I'm in business-minded, I am a shark. Straight up shark. You know what I'm saying? So, I do good in Africa because I'm a haggler. I am a professional haggler. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't give a fuck how much money I had when I come to Africa. I'm haggling everything. Find a price. Even to the point I probably have me a little notepad writing down, hey, how many tomatoes I get for this? How many tomatoes I get for this? How many onions I get for this? Whatever I'll be doing my research before I go because I want to have the leverage when I go in any situation. But some people that come to Africa and they romanticizing about it, they just they'll pay for a price. Hell, they'll even give a tip. But could they comparing it to what they would pay in American dollars? You know what I'm saying? So if they gave $1 tip, that ain't nothing in America, but over there it means a lot. You know what I'm saying? Somebody like, shit, he gave a tip. He gave $1 tip. $1? You know what I'm saying? Because people don't do that. So in the sense of, you need to be like the Romans, you need to act accordingly. Don't go over there paying triple the price just because it don't cost that much in America. Don't become a target in Africa, romanticizing the country. You get what I'm saying? So we've been going on right now 3 hours and 50 minutes. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep all my shows under 4 hours. So I'm going to sign this thing off. I appreciate all y'all coming through. You get what I'm saying? I like how this show went. I really believe that World War III is not happening, but I think it should happen because that it would level the playing field. So at that point, China number 3 would become number 1, and in Africa, I mean United States and Russia would have to rebuild. You get what I'm saying? But change that, the United States just won't have their clamps on the world like it would have if it went into a war with Russia. Because so many of them would use up so much military might and so many resources. You get what I'm saying? So it would change the dynamic of the world. And actually, it would help Africa because, you know what I'm saying, it would take away from all the little trinkets that America drops over there in Africa. It's already here, War 3 and one for a price. Well, I understand that. I'm talking about full-fledged that everybody can see. I'm talking about bombs dropping, planes flying over your house, you know what I'm saying, dog fighting in the air, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about going out there in your backyard and finding a goddamn some grenade shells or whatever, remnants, shrapnel. I'm talking about full-fledged war. You know what I'm saying? To the point that hundreds of thousands of people need to die. You get what I'm saying? That's how I see it. At least 100 to 200,000 on each side. Each side of their military lost 400,000 people. That right there would show you what time it is. Man, you don't jump down right when I'm finna get ready to end the program, man. What's going on,
I'm sorry, man. How are you? Whoa. Welcome, brother. How are you, my brother? I'm sorry I called late.
I'm doing good, but I tell you what, I'm finna end the show in 8 minutes, but for this, I'll let you go ahead and talk the whole 8 minutes.
Oh, thank you. So I won't do much, but I'll keep it short and brief, my brother. Thank you for giving me
Don't keep it short. Keep it 8 minutes.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead.
Regarding your title about the African, what is best? African leaders are cowards. What is, brother? People look at the leaders of other nations like Ben Bella of Algeria, Ho Chi Minh of Vietnam, or Gaddafi. They're men that took the resources back for the people. African leaders are cowards. That's a problem. We have cowardly misleadership. That's a problem, Hustle Smart, because in Africa, we have no leaders. They're cowardly fucking niggas. I'm saying it. I'm not saying it because it's the truth. So until that changes, nothing will change, because we in Africa is that will take the land. Give an example. Look at Nelson Mandela. I despise him. I'll tell you why. When they get power in Tanzania, the people there, the invaders there, kept the land. So instead of taking the land back, kicking them out, they left them there. That's some fuck nigga shit. But how can you let these people invaders there? They kill our people. They will buy weapons there. They let them keep the land. That's disgraceful. People, when I in the UK, when I say that, people think I'm a bad man. But no. I'll tell the truth. Nelson Mandela and people like him are fucking niggas, because if we did what we should do, industrialize, we'd be the global power, not Europe, not China, not NATO, not EU, Africa. The when Gaddafi came to power, when Gaddafi tried to bring up the gold dinar, I think it's 2011, the African leaders, they didn't back him up. The cowardly stood back and let America, let Obama, H-O-B-M-A, Obama, Hillary, Sarkozy and Cameron to kill him. If they could buy Gaddafi now, Africa would be world power by now, without resources. But the African leaders, they just stood back, they let them take out Gaddafi. That was a big opportunity for Africa to step forward into the limelight as a world power without resources. But because of some cowardly fuck nigger shit, that didn't happen. Part of my language. So, let me calm down. You want to step into that? What I've just said? What's your intake of what I've just said, brother?
I agree with everything you said. I definitely agree that Mandela was a fuck nigga. You know what I'm saying? He was old
Thank you.
soft ass, faggot ass nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? That even went to prison and still got out on some sucker shit. You know what I'm saying? The thing about it, I'm militant minded, so I don't believe in none of this peace shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Fuck apartheid. I believe that all black people should grind it up or whatever. And then, but the thing about it, I think this is what I think. I think if America and Russia go to war, they would use up so many resources that even the leaders in Africa, the fuck niggas in Africa, the leaders, that America and Russia would have to be spending so much time trying to rebuild and get their respective countries back together from a war, which sometimes war don't, 4-5 years. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That would take away all those crumbs that they win, because they still, if a war was to break out, do you know that in America we have what you call martial law, right?
Yes.
That's what would happen if a war breaks out. At that point, all humanitarian stuff stops.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying? So it would be no more aid going to, so at that point, you know what I'm saying, even the people that was living off the American aid couldn't live off it no more. You see what I'm saying? And that's when the people would really see them for themselves. See what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is the war would have great effects on Africa and the leaders. The leaders would have to change, because it won't be no $300 million in aid to Ghana. It won't be no more $400 aid to Ethiopia. See what I'm saying? It won't be no more military exercise. They would be in full-fledged war mode. So when the war happens, martial law takes over. It's no more politics. Now it's the politics of war.
Yeah.
It's no more humanitarian politics anymore. You get what I'm saying? Ain't no more good field ventures. You know what I'm saying? Because Americans, because we think about it right now, our gas prices going up $7-8 a gallon. If that shit was to go up to $20 a gallon, and we hear about you giving aid to a motherfucking Americans would go ballistic.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's why in the Constitution, in the martial law provision, they have that in place where you stop all that humanitarian shit, and then you start opening up all the humanitarian to go to people in America. That means that in America, they would start having soup lines. We call them soup lines, but they would start having military style places that feed Americans. All that resources would stay here. It would be, at that point, it would definitely be American first. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what I think it needs to happen, but it won't happen because America knows Russia don't give a fuck, but America know that Africa and America cannot be a superpower at the same time. And I know for a fact, if America falls or lose its power, then Africa would rise up. Because long as you keep, this is why I say we the perfect slaves. Because long as you keep feeding niggas, putting them on, letting them suck on your titties, so to speak, they'll keep doing it. A child will keep doing it at 5 or 6 years old. You have to wean them off or kick them off. But as long as you keep letting that child suck on the titties, which is Africa, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna keep doing it. Because $300 million in aid is $300 million in aid. But when you take that away and the people feel like, okay, we got to do for ourselves now, and then people realize, well, you know what? We can do it by ourselves. We're going to struggle. We're not going to have all these $1 million hotels and all this other stuff. Ain't going to happen no more. We got to build it from the ground up. I'm telling you, that's what would happen. Yeah. That would be the after effects of war, the good thing about war. And that would raise Africa up on certain levels to more of a level than what it is. Because right now, Africa is a laughing stock.
It's just, it's an embarrassment. Like, for example, you look at Libya right now. Libya, those Arabs in Libya, which is our land, by the way. In 2022, Arabs will sell us as slaves. That's disgraceful. Why don't ECOWAS go in there and take them out? Imagine your people being sold as slaves, whether them from Senegal, Gambia, Ghana, Nigeria. They're still standing as slaves in their own land. That's disgraceful. That's why I hate them, because their cowardice, they can make black people look coward all over the world. That image of black men still being sold slaves in Libya in 2022, that's disgraceful. That's why I hate them so much. And that's why this week I'd rather a guy called KD Awadu, a guy called Africa the Fatherland. This fuck nigga was upset because I called Africa the Fatherland, which is because I still look at it as a. I believe in patriarchy. I believe in patriarchy. Patriarchy works. Okay, when Africa rises, men will build it, not women. We will build it. Not black women. Black men will build it. That's why Africa's a father. Look, I told this guy, look at the nations that men build, empires. They one built by a female. I'll wait. He couldn't answer me. He couldn't answer me. So what I'm saying is that nations are built by men, empires built by men, not women. How can Africa be the motherland when men built it? Look at Qatar, Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Singapore, Japan, South Korea. Who built them? Was it the women or the men? Australia, New Zealand, America. Who built them? China, Russia. Who built them? The women or the men? The men, wasn't it? So how can they should be motherland? That never understood that logic. So this guy said, here in the UK, and especially here in the UK, we've got a lot of fuck niggas over here. When I say that, they argue with me. We've got a lot of men over there that worship, that's still breastfeeding. They're still sucking on mama's titties. They hate the idea of black male, of male power. Listen, I love women too, but men should lead. That's biological imperative. Nations of empires built by men, not women. Look at Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Neo, look at Qatar, Singapore. The patriarchy works. So, when I say Africa's a fatherland, I'm not just a female. I'm just saying that Africa will be a sanctuary and protection. That's a male trait, not female. Men build and protect, not women. So what I'm saying is that a lot of men over here in the UK that still think like have that maternal instinct, which is why nothing's been built. Black people we've been here almost 8 decades, Pastor Smart. We built nothing at all. If you came over here, Pastor Smart, to London, you'd be embarrassed. Blacks have been there for 8 decades. We haven't got one we own our own. Asians, Jews, they were born that they own their issues. We haven't got one in 8 decades. Is that disgraceful? 8 decades we've been there, and we've got one building we can call our own. Not one.
America's the same way. We've been here 400 years, and they still ain't got that either.
Oh, well, no, you're better than us. Because at least you had Black Wall, at least you did Reconstruction, 1870, and 900, you had that town which was built of slavery. No reparations. You've done great. Look what you've done. Black Wall Street, look what we've achieved. All the inventors, Benjamin Banneker, Lewis Latimer, soul music, jazz, blues, the sports.
We have a lot of ingenuity over here. I agree. Black Americans where we stand at. But the thing about it is, I really honestly feel that instead of us caping for people that don't look like us, we should just let them fight it out. Let them fight it out, and then hopefully, I'm not even saying that they're gonna make us come together. All I'm saying is that if the two major powers fight each other and fall, that'll give us 2 less things to be looking up to, because we hold America and Russia as superpowers. You get what I'm saying? Yes. We say Africa is a great country, but we don't look at Africa as no superpower.
Well, it could be,
So if these countries become, these superpowers fight each other, what I'm saying is psychologically, that it should wake up some people to be like, well, they don't fail, you know what I'm saying? Why not us? That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that it need to be a nuclear war just for our psychological problem, because one thing that America is good at is propping up America as, when you think about the stars in the sky, you incorporate that to the stars in America. You would love to see how the stars in America.
But brother, I know you said, but let me give an example. Okay, why don't we take a lead in the war for Africanism, get a backbone or spine? Let me give an example. When Gaddafi came to power, 69 in Libya, he removed the puppet called King Idris. I took the resources back straight away. Why come Nigeria doesn't do that? Where's that backbone? Why are we taking the war power? Africa needs to get a backbone and get a spine. You know what I'm saying? Why should we need a world war for we develop manhood, some testicles, some cojones? Look at the great Mohammed Mossadegh that came to power in Libya, in Iran in 1951. He took the resources back. You know, look at who else? Hugo Chavez in Venezuela. Where's that Hugo Chavez? Where's that Gaddafi? You know what I mean? Where's that strong leaders with backbone and the spine? You know, so that's so much. You know, I'm lament. That's why I'm so angry as a Nigerian man born in the UK that I'm behind enemy lines here. I shouldn't be here. You know.
I mean, it is, but what I'm saying is nothing. What I'm saying is nothing is gonna change unless bloodshed, like the power, even the people in Nigeria, as a juggernaut, that Nigeria still look up to Americans and Russians.
Yeah, because
so what I'm saying is that psychologically speaking, that those two, let's put it like this: say for instance that you got two kids, your two kids, and they look up to LeBron James and Kobe Bryant. But say for instance that Kobe Bryant and LeBron go to fighting each other, and they killing each other. The mentality of the child would change. They wouldn't want to look like, why? Like, these are not people to look up. So what I'm saying is, if black people, something drastic has to happen for black people to stop holding these people nuts.
I understand, yeah. I understand, yeah. What I'm saying, you know, you're correct at that point, but also we should. You're right. There's something wrong with us. We should need to have that drastic situation before we get wise and wise up. You know, you know, it's no, I don't get that. You're right, but I should have get that point. Look at the so-called Jews, the fake Jews. They won Holocaust. Look at them now. They've learned from it. They're ruthless and organized. Where's our black Mossad? Where's our black Israel? Where's our Mossad? Where's our nation that black people call our own? That looks like interest everywhere we go.
Well, this is why the show is what it is, because the slave mentality is in our DNA, and it's in Africa. It started in Africa. In Africa. Africa is where the original slave. So that's what I'm saying. When people have conquered countries all over time, before time, in the past and whatever. But when it came to when they came to Africa, they hit a gold mine. That black people are from Africans, and Black America is the longest running slave network ever in history.
That's a fact.
And we continue, and not only they don't even have to do it to much. We oppress each other the same way that we was oppressing each other in Africa when the white people showed up on the boats. We couldn't wait to get rid of the niggas that we don't like. And it's the same way here. Say if the aliens came right now to black people and say, well, you know what? We're going to take $1 million from all y'all. What would black people do? We'll go round up all the bums, all the losers, all the people that don't work, and we would give them away.
Unfortunately, some of us would do that, yeah. But
that's the difference between people that would rather die than to rather sell themselves out.
Exactly.
Black people, we're not like that. We would goddamn sell. We would sell each other out for the hope of we'll survive.
Mic drop. See, what is possible? Thank you. Well, here in the UK, what I say when here in the UK, my black groups are 10. I'm angry. This is what I would say. In black people, there's a gene of cowardice in us. Not you and me. It's a fact. In black people, we've got a cowardly gene in us. Look at Afghanistan, for instance. They've been invaded for 100 years. They fought every inch. For the Romans, to the Persians, they fought. They don't back down. Where's that fighting spirit? I mean, we must fought back. That's a minority. We got our Nat Turners, our Denmark VCs, our Thomas, our Shuckers, but they're a minority. For every Nat Turner, there's a Jesse Lee Peterson. No, there's 99 Jesse Lee Petersons. For every Harry Tubman, 99 Kunis, not Candace, Kunis Owens. For every Gabriel Prosser, there's 99 Larry Elders. That's the problem. For every William Mandela, there are 99 Oprah Winfreys. That's the problem. The warriors are few. The cowards are the majority. That's a problem. That's a problem, brother.
I agree. So this is my statement. I say it all the time. It's in America, just like it is in Africa. It's more dumb niggas than it is smart niggas.
And
That's
cowardly.
why white people are able to go to where they are, because it's more smart white people than it is dumb rednecks. You get what I'm saying? It's more white people that's in the business world and doing things than it is dumb rednecks. But even the dumb rednecks is not gonna fight against the rich ones. The problem in the black community is that the dumb niggas think they just as good as the smart ones. We don't expect our elites. White people, dumb redneck, expect they elite white people. Black people do not respect rich black people. We look up to them. We like to see them, but we still be like, oh, that motherfucker ain't shit. He ain't give me this. He ain't give me that. He ain't give me this. You know, dumb rednecks, they just stay in the country. But
you know what?
Think about it like this. You get the brokest nigga that want to go hang around rich niggas. You don't see dumb redneck white people trying to go to the palace.
Exactly.
Dumb rednecks stay where they at.
Yeah.
They don't try to mingle with the rich. Matter of fact, they don't even they crack jokes about, oh, you over there with the rich trying to look how do you do? But broke niggas will leave out of a house in Africa on a dirt road with no running water, no electricity, to go to a club where rich people at.
Yeah.
They go party with rich people. They come back home to a shit where you sharing a one room with 5 families.
So
let me finish this statement for Armin Ra, because he wanted me to finish this statement. He said, finish the statement about the only thing that can change things. The only thing that can change for black people is a lot of bloodshed.
Correct.
And there's going to be a lot of bloodshed for black people. And there's going to be a lot of bloodshed for white people too, to the point that niggas ain't going to have no choice but to feel sorry for themselves. See, long as it's somebody else shed the blood, black people always pray for everybody. Pray for Egypt. Pray for Greek. Pray for whatever. But if black people losing just as many and white people losing whatever, you know what I'm saying? Niggas are, it would have to click in a nigga brain, because I think it's psychological and it originates from Africa. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm just one of them type of people that docile, looking up the white people mentality, it skipped me. And I'm happy that it did.
Me as well.
But I know a lot of black people that see white people as the power. I don't see them as the power. Yeah. I see them as a disease.
Yeah, especially our females. Especially our females. Here in the UK also, we have a big bedwetch mentality. I've noticed that when I became conscious, I'm Pan-Africanist. When I was at university at college, the biggest distractors were from female. I noticed that when I was talking about Mandela Effect or Martin Luther King, saying they're soft, majority of people that attacked me were black females. I noticed that even when I was in my 20s, majority of my detractors were black female. I noticed that was the way. What's going on? Why do you hear strong black men talk? You don't back me up. I noticed that when you talk about being strong, being strong military, putting black first, most of the detractors are females. I noticed that because I was a teenager. I noticed that. I'm guessing that on a plantation, majority of house niggas were females. They're the ones that saw that Nat Turner, they might be a Game of Prosser because they were in the house.
Yeah.
The
master's wife didn't really care. She really had no power. So the master can have the many black women he wants. He can go out there. Just think about if you had that power as a man to go in any neighborhood you wanted and just pull out the finest girls in that neighborhood and bring them in your house and be like, y'all bitches, shut up or I'll kill you. That's the power that they had during slavery. The woman, the wife didn't have no power. So the men was always jealous. The women was like, shit, I'm not, I ain't finna make no noise. I ain't in the field no more. You know what I'm saying? So, I get mammoths hand-me-downs. You know what I'm saying? They still was living better. And they got to work in the house. You know what I'm saying? So this just the way it is. But my brother, I got to end this show, man. You know what I'm saying? It's going on 15 minutes more, but I'll let you have the final words. Go ahead and say what you got to say, and then I am going to end it. Go ahead, man. Take all the time you want with no interruption.
Thank you, brother. Great to all the people in the chat room and the chat. Big up to you from London. We appreciate you, African Americans. America, you've done well for us. We look up to you. But more's got to be done. We need more men with backbone and vision, because Africa, we need you to come home, because African Americans, I said before, You're the best blacks on the planet. That's a fact. Last 200 years, Black Americans have done more to progress Black people than any other blacks in the world. That's a fact. And about African Americans coming to African numbers, nothing's going to change. The Africans on the fatherland, most of us do cowardly. We worship white people. You go to enemy in West Africa, Ghana, Nigeria. You see the image of white Jesus. In 2022, it's embarrassing. In 2022, you see images of white Jesus all over Africa. That's because they still worship the white man. That's got to change. I don't want to change until you guys come home in numbers. But my brother, thank you for your time and give me your platform to rant and rave. And let me go calm down now because when we think about Africa, I always get a stroke of anger. I get so angry about Africa. What we could become. We're going to black. What's our black South Koreans? Our black Qatars. Our black Japans. After so-called 7 decades of independence, we've got one country in Africa with nuclear weapons. Not one. Pakistan has got nuclear weapons. India has nuclear weapons. North Korea, a poor country, has nukes. How can Nigeria was packed wealth, resources, now have nukes? It's embarrassing. But it will change. My brother, I've said enough. Let me bless the love to all of you, and I'm out here. Take care.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the Jughead one coming through, man, all the way from the UK with Nigerian Lennox coming through, man. Shout out to him, man. This is another good episode of the Simp Police Academy. You know what I'm saying? You are a part of the Simp Police Association. I'm glad that everybody came here. Make sure y'all smash the like button. Give your feedback on how I feel, how the topic, you know what I'm saying? I hope that it's a war that breaks out. I really hope it. Even I'm around music, even if it's NATO, America still has the most planes, most military as far as NATO go. You get what I'm saying? It's still NATO depends as far as monetarily and military. I think, let me see what it is. I thought there was 80%. Let me see. What part of NATO do US contribute? Okay, so hold on. Let me do the math on that real quick. What is USA GDP? America's GDP is $20 trillion a year. So let's do the math on that. What is 4% of $20 trillion? America don't put in 800 billion, Raw, 800 billion to NATO every year. 800 billion. So they got the biggest fish to fry. You know what I'm saying? So it still doesn't matter. It would be more American loss. And with anything, with them putting in 800 billion a year. So I just still think, so it doesn't matter if NATO fighting the fight. Goddamn, Russia's going to bring it to America's ass. You get what I'm saying? They're going to bring it to America's ass regardless. Excuse me. Appreciate it. So I think that this is the only thing that if the two powers tear themselves down, it will strike something in the mind to the point that we need to finally look at each other, hopefully. But I just know something need to be done different. But that's why Joe Biden is sitting there talking that shit about he support Ukraine, but he ain't finna get in no war with Russia. Because if American falls, I ain't even talking about, it don't matter if they win the war. If they take that much of a hit, Africa will immediately rise up because Africa will be cut off from the tea. Even if they still doing any type of donations or whatever, it's still, everything would be cut. It wouldn't be as much. America has a way to give Africa just enough to keep them on their nuts. But that would change because Africa is used to, just like a bitch. You giving that bitch $500 a week, and all of a sudden you'd be like, well, I got to give you $100 a week. That hoe is going to change. In Africa, it's the hoe. And it will change, but it's going to take something drastic. I'm talking about a war would have to happen. And I'll end it with that. Y'all comment, let me know how it is. Hopefully you like it on the read back, on the playback, you know what I'm saying? Listen to it good, you know what I'm saying? Support the stream. Appreciate to all the people that donated, you know what I'm saying? People, cash out. Appreciate all the people that donated to PayPal. I salute to all of y'all. Salute to the chat. You know what I'm saying? Peace be unto you. Be one. We out this bitch. Well, I'm out this bitch. We out this bitch. I'm gone. Yeah.